All right, guys, this is the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race from Naval Base Coronado, live race reactions. Man, the Truck Series race had one heck of a finish, man. Hopefully we could see the same thing here today. So, yeah, Brent Cruz won the pole. And to make sure from the live stream, everything is good. Okay, everything's good. Mic's good. Microphone works fine.
Greatest things that NASCAR has ever done. All the anticipation has built to a head, and it's finally time to go racing here on the Naval Base Coronado in San Diego. The feelings of pride and patriotism for our country are well represented this weekend throughout the garage area with different paint schemes. Sammy Smith and Arby's have one of the more unique paint schemes this weekend. Designer Ryan Williams hand drew the design on the 8 car that is inspired by the military tattoo idea or feeling, and it's really a cool looking race car. It looks great. It's pretty fast too. Sammy starts 10th, and the Arby's cheesesteak mobile will stand out today for sure, Kim.
Wallace has been working extra hard on his road course craft. During the recent off weekend, William traveled to London to attend a road course driving school. He told me he picked up tremendously from it, and it really simplified things for him. He also proudly noted road course ace SV Jean has also gone to that same school. The goal today for this 18 team is a top 3 plus stage points to make up for last weekend. Let's go trackside for today's command.
Here to give the command of fire engines, please welcome Super Bowl champion and 2026 Pro Football Hall of Fame inductee, Drew Brees. Drivers, start your engines!
The engines are fired for the United Rentals Driven 250. The green flag from Naval Base Coronado coming up next. It is all right here on the CW.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Braylon, breaking through to relief. Ask about Braylon.
Why aren't you getting the results you want, even after eating medication? That's why Blue Chew Gold was created. It comes down to how ED really works. Physical response requires a mental trigger. It is not just another pill that targets blood flow. It's a 4-in-1 connection-boosting formula. If you're struggling to find that mental spark, try Blue Chew Gold. Sometimes it feels like schizophrenia decides who you could be. So it may be time for a different conversation. Ask your doctor about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy is the first and only treatment of its kind, and delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take up allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow-angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow-angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you.
Imagine what could be. Cobenfy. Imagine what could be. Cobenfy.
I think there's something on the toilet. Colorado River.
I am Vice Admiral Douglas D.A. Morissimo. They say that every legend has a moment when the tide turns. Here at Naval Base Coronado, that time is now. Against the tranquil Pacific Ocean, aircraft carriers wait like floating titans. Naval aircraft pierce the sky. A celebration of the United States of America as we honor our 250 years. Bravo. That is what we've been waiting for. There's a new squadron in town. We got some stars in the field today.
Buckle up for a wild ride.
Here we go with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. A skilled seat. Never made a skilled seal. The most naturally talented race car drivers in American motorsports. It's time. The O'Reilly crew to show America what they've got. A new wave of challengers have catapulted to the front. Lights on, drivers. Let's turn and burn. The tide is rising. Time to bust the tower. This is the commander of Naval Air Forces. This is the O'Reilly Series, and this is America.
It's a great Saturday in San Diego, California, and we are making history racing at Naval Base Coronado. CW Sports welcomes you to round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Today, it's the United Riddles, driven to serve 250. So great to have you with us, and here we are standing on the original flight tower with Parker Klickerman, Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. I'll tell you, the hype of the weekend is real, and it's finally here, Jamie. You guys were down there in the middle of it all. This is so cool to be a part of.
It's so much more than what I even expected coming here this weekend. I've been a part of NASCAR for over 25 years. This is the most special weekend I have ever been a part of. The fans, we're down on pit road a little bit as we made our way back here. The amount of people here this weekend, the excitement, just from the locals, from the NASCAR fans that are here, it's unlike anything I've ever been a part of.
It's really hard to separate everything that is Naval Base Coronado from the competition. We're going to do our best. With that, let's get to our annual track map, and you can take us through this 3.4-mile layout that is unbelievable.
It's insane. And the only people here on this Naval Base that have a cooler ride than these drivers are going to take on this track is those fighter pilots.
Yeah, the Truck Series race yesterday, it was long, but the finish was worth it.
There you go. The F-18, 3.4 miles, 16 turns here to start the start-finish line, and it goes off this fast turn one, the most treacherous corner on this racetrack. Third gear, you commit back the throttle. there is here. Then you head over past the USS Carl Vinson, saying hi to the nuclear aircraft carrier there, and into a fast turn 5, Jamie, and a very bumpy highway. Yeah, the exit of this is really important. Along the lap time to be gained or lost here. Heavy braking zone. Down into turn 6, you roll through what we call the Red Bull section, running right along the side of the water here. Another heavy braking zone, a lot of wheel hop. And then we go fast forward through 8, 9, 10. This section through here, very bumpy, a different surface. Again, Parker mentioned that. 3 or 4 different types of surface here. A lot of grip and some lacking grip in others. And then you come to this final chicane, one of the slowest portions on the racetrack, but it's really paved. And it heads towards the final corner here, turn 16, which has a bump right in the middle that shoots you out to the outside wall. And Jamie, you kind of felt that yesterday, but that's a really treacherous corner.
That's our track map, sponsored by Andrew, the official defense partner of NASCAR. It's go time at Naval Base Coronado. The O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, ready to ride in San Diego, California. The green flag is next. O'Reilly. Just about time to make it happen here in San Diego, California for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Let's look out at our starting grid qualifying earlier today. The starting grid brought to you by United Railways.
Yeah, you got Sammy Mears starting on the inside of row number 3. 4 career road race wins for Sammy. Best, and if you compare it to the rest of the field, the most of all those guys, and he's coming off back-to-back 4th place finishes this year.
There'll be a lot of heavy hitters up there, but one who's on page 2 is Justin Allgaier, looking to do something he's never done in his illustrious career. That's win 3 straight races. He qualified 16th, but he hit the wall. He'll be going to the back to do it from all the way to the back. There's a slew of other cars.
That's a lot of work today. How about the Junior Motorsports number 88 that turned in a great throwback scheme to their Navy colors back in 2006? Roger Caruth's going to start 21st today in that car, coming off the top 10 last week in Coconut.
And as we get to the 4th page, you're going to see a bunch of big name drivers who are happy to come from the back. The 17 of Corey Day and the number 20 of Brandon Jones, both in backup cars. While Jesse Love had an inspection penalty, he didn't make last qualifying and has a passenger penalty at the start. But with these long 2 minutes and 15 to 20-second lap times, he isn't in jeopardy for a lap down. He just happened. I was going to say.
All right, about ready to go green.
This is a long race, and we know that there is
going to be some attrition here today. Now let's get some team radio presented by Starkey. We're going 00, Shelton Creed.
Have my father and all his father figures, so we'll race here today to celebrate those guys. Super proud to be here on this base and represent the United States Navy and all they do to serve us and all the military. We'll go here and put a show on for these people. Go get us a picture made here in a little while.
Well said by Jonathan Tony. And I would say this, when you come here on a weekend like this, when you don't get a front row seat for this lifestyle, it's inspiring to be a part and be around everyone who makes this happen.
And one thing these drivers are noticing on this pace laps right now, look at these stands packed around here at this naval base.
The Cup race I know is sold out.
This is going to be really fun. No doubt all these guys watched the Truck Series race yesterday and exactly kind of what happened on the restarts. We're going to see as they get down into turn 2, which is the first heavy braking zone. All of these cars fan out. Everybody trying to judge just how deep can I go, how wide can we make it. And the one thing we saw yesterday multiple times is if you thought you were far enough to the left to the block, somebody would go just a little bit. There was more there. One of the other things that drivers are doing right now, which I found myself doing yesterday, the Truck Series race, Jamie, is that I was just looking at what is this on the train? Yeah, right? You're scanning, is this a street course? The walls move, as other series have been out there, the rubber lays down different places. You're scanning all those things on these pace laps. So a few times, this slow, you'll get to look at the racetrack in its current state. And the restart zone here is well before the start-finish line, and that changes a lot. Not necessarily for these front 2 or 3 rows, but if you get back to rows 8, 9, and 10, you're still almost in that chicane that they're getting ready to go through right now. So it gets that field spread apart a little bit, which is better for as we get down to turn 2.
I'm happy to say it's race day at Naval Base Coronado. Brent Cruz, the 18-year-old, on the pole for the first time. To his left,
Green flag, let's go.
Here we go. It's San Diego, California.
Brent got a great launch right there. Hopefully he can clear Retzloff on the outside to get a good angle here, because this is much more of a corner inside of the car than what it looks like on your TV. Yes, I think it might have been Austin Hill tagged a little bit of the wall on the exit. Now having all day long to there. Everyone played pretty nice down in turn 2. Just 2 by 2 right now. It's when you get 3 and 4 wide down that corner, it can get really tight. Very disciplined by all those drivers. This is another great passing zone right here. You see the 2 Viking Motorsports cars side by side right there. A lot of grip on the exit of that corner as you set up for this long right-hander. Saw a lot of guys getting loose here yesterday.
Turn 4 over to turn 5. Then settle out for second. Retzloff able to get in front of his teammate Anthony Alfredo. That's good right there in the 5th position. Then side by side for 5th. We got Quackle and Mayer going at it.
One thing that I noticed yesterday in the Truck Series race is you never really got side by side until the race started. We spent all the practice just trying to learn the racetrack and be in single file. You get this environment right here, and the track is extremely narrow. When they go too wide through corners like this, you just didn't feel like there was enough room. And you saw a little bit of blocking there from staying there. He moved to the inside of the braking zone at turn 6 to hold off Carson Quapple. You'll do that all day long if you don't get the best run. As Austin Hill's looking inside there with Alfredo, he makes better of it. This gets really tight here through 8 to 9. You can get side by side, but then you've got to get single file by 10 11. One thing to keep in mind as you're watching this race, we have spotters every single week in NASCAR. This track is so massive and there's so many buildings around it. 3 to 4 spotters for all these drivers, but they still can't see all the track areas like this right here. Very vulnerable to see those guys go too wide through turn 12. Wow.
Austin Hill had a look, thinking about 3rd. Austin Green in the 87, getting around Shelton 300. That 87 has been really good all weekend long. Here's our Arby's onboard camera riding with Sammy Smith.
He was conservative. Yeah, he was just fine in doing so, just trying to be smart through there. The first time through this section has been one of the slipperiest, but it's also high speed. This whole weekend has been gaining grip as the rubber lays down, but it's incredibly treacherous early on. But because of this being a brand new racetrack, you picked out your braking points, and a lot of times it'll be the braking markers or paint on the track. But when you get traffic like this, all of a sudden you lose focus of that, and we're always seeing right there the 20 start to go wide as we go to caution.
The caution is out.
That's huge for Jesse Love. Automatically get to reset here.
Yeah, well, I mean, Parker referenced the penalty.
Corey Day, looks like.
The ground, but right away, as you said, Jamie, you squeeze back up. Corey Day.
What is that on the back fairway I ran over? It looked like a manhole cover.
Oh, no. Yeah. They welded all of these manhole covers down, but sounds like he feels like he's run over something.
You can see the center punch right there. There's something potentially. Is that a cover in there? You can see it sitting in there. Well, there may be the radiator there.
What a challenging weekend for a California guy. Goes out, hits the wall yesterday in practice, goes to a backup, and today, lap one, brings out the caution and big time damage on the front end of his car.
See if we can figure out. He's already hit that because I see the smoke coming out of the car, which is most likely oil. The oil cooler getting punctured.
You know, you think last week, turn one at Pocono, he goes for a ride, crashes out. And I talked about his problems here this weekend. A guy that's top 5 in points, and we know every position is big when we think about the reset. And look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Just incredible.
So my eyes was not deceiving me. That was what?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is basically manual cover that has gone center punched into the radiator area of the 17. This is street courses. You know, you're on city streets that have these covers.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Yeah, soft right for Corey Day, man.
That's just remarkable.
Yeah, and Jimmy, you referenced they weld all these things down, but over 2 days of race cars running on them, you can get knocked loose. Right, cars can generate a lot of forces underneath them aerodynamically. All these race cars can, and occasionally those welds can break.
So much work went into this track. I mean, you got 150 of those manhole covers, but some problems there. And Corey Day is a victim. Rick Cruz leading through.
At O'Reilly Auto Parts, we are the fire of competition is born in the truck. Every lap, every turn, every car drives us. Our professional parts people can offer you the right parts and advice so you're ready for every moment. Along the way. What a finish! Every part matters in competition, and every part is powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We believe in bringing joy, bringing fun every single day.
It's a banana ball, baby, let's go!
Tonight, the Party Animals take on the Tailgaters live from Nashville, Tennessee. The Party Animals versus the Tailgaters live tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on the CW.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda. Named 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
The game isn't over yet, but Gary just got paid with Bet365's early payout when his team went up 2 goals. Now, Gary can't stop celebrating. And honestly, we're not even sure he knows how.
We'll forever hold it.
Download the Bet365 app today and get paid out early when your team goes up 2 goals.
They're mayors, mothers, public school teachers. David Trump has our back. Public officials. David is a real champion with women's rights. Servers, laborers, seniors.
He has defended Medicare over and over.
Freshmen, first generation,
He's there to support the Latino community.
even farmers. If you're wondering who's the best candidate to represent Maryland's 6th District, listen to the people who actually live there.
I'm David Trump, and I approve this message.
They say you can't take the lottery with you. But now, you can play anywhere, anytime. With iPhone. The West Virginia Lottery is efficient, safe, simple, and always West Virginia proud. Yeah, I play. The fun, secure way to play, wherever life takes you.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda. Named 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
What happened yesterday? It can't happen again.
You think you'd want her to be happy? I wonder if she could be happier with me.
Only on the Santa Cruz. by Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. And by the Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. Just an incredible scene here in Southern California. We're live at Naval Base Coronado, Route 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. An early caution, and that's been a theme so far in 2026. How about a yellow within the first 3 laps of 7 of the last 9 races? Just unbelievable.
I think one thing that's important to point out here is when you race on a course like this, it's not uncommon. It happened at the F1 race last year at Vegas. I remember the same thing, and you can actually see as we get a look right here of Corey Day coming through here, manhole cover coming up. I'm going to say the car in front of him most likely knocked that up, and as it comes up, he comes through the splitters on the ground.
Oh,
you saw it actually bounced in the air right there. I talk about being unlucky. Think of all the cars that went through there and missed it.
That was Patrick Starpoli that was going towards it. Somehow he avoided it. And Corey Day, 2 weeks in a row, it's actually a bad start to races. That's like winning lottery ticket stuff. When you're that unfortunate to have that thing bouncing around on the track, to miss 3 or 4 cars, and then boom, right into the grill of your car.
Well, and the one thing, if you're Corey Day, that's not his fault. But what he'll do, because all drivers do it, is be like, if I hadn't put myself in that position yesterday, I might not have been on the track. You know what I mean? Like you're finding the way out. How could I have avoided it? Yeah. You saw it was actually bent from where that had hit when the guy was trying to put it in there. It wouldn't lay flat. They're going to try to weld one side and then hammer that down just so that the front edge of a splitter or something doesn't catch it.
So, Kim, give us an idea of what everything that's transpired for this 17 team the last couple of days has done to put a wrench in their game plan, not only racing on the streets today here at Naval Base Coronado, but their road course scheduled for here in California next Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely, Adam. So this schedule, 2 back-to-back West Coast races, already very demanding on race teams. Now it becomes even more challenging for the 17 team. They wrecked their primary car yesterday, so they had to pull out this backup that we're looking at now. This was also the backup car for Sonoma next week. Now, crew chief Adam Wall and a number of his mechanics actually had planned to fly back to North Carolina, spend the week in North Carolina before coming out to Sonoma. I talked to him yesterday after they rolled this backup out to prepare, and he said, our plans have completely changed now. Now he and those mechanics will stay out west instead of traveling back to North Carolina, and they are going to prepare the Sonoma backup. And he told me it's going to be whatever car is in better shape by the end of today. So meaning the car they put on track, this backup, or their primary car for this weekend. They're both kind of in miserable shape at this point. And then he also noted that if anything were to happen to this car, it was going to be a tough decision deciding which was going to be the backup. And then that domino falls into next week and could affect their Sonoma practice plan, just how hard they want Corey to go, knowing they've got less than ideal backups if you were to wreck that primary Sonoma car.
Yeah, Kim, I talked to Adam a little bit yesterday about this situation, and he's like, listen, we have another car at the shop. Obviously, they don't want to use it, but the predicament that the teams are put in this weekend is that not only do you have 2 road course races back-to-back, which is somewhat rare, but they're on the West Coast. So to get the new car fixed, it's logistically just a huge challenge for them.
And whenever we talk about the 33 race season, it is the O'Reilly Racing Series. And for all these teams, big and small, you think about the might of Hendrick Motorsports, even they, with this type of schedule, the type of races they have to go to, and having specific cars for road courses, can get caught out in a position when you start wrecking cars. It's just how detrimental it is to wrecking cars and having issues for any of these race teams, even if they're Hendrick Motorsports and how big they are.
So the repair is well underway here, trying to get that manhole cover back where it needs to be so we can continue racing. Quite a bit of work to be done here to make sure we're in a good racing condition. So in celebration of America's 250th, the CW and Safelite are honoring the stories of people across the country who embody the American spirit. Today we hear from Jesse Love about how racing and family have shaped his American story.
My dad is the reason why I race. He's the person that motivates me to get out of bed every day and chase fulfillment in something and chase, kind of mastery.
Brought to you by Safelite. Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
Just doing some repairs there.
Driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Come on, Rex! Pulse Mom, how do you keep your cool? 2 words, Carly. Tech gear. Everyone's wearing it.
Also 2 words, red car.
He talks a big game, yet misses so much of it.
I heard that.
Pulse Mom 1, Rev 0.
Powerball. The chase for $1 million is on.
Carlos, are you ready?
Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to an all-new destination where you could take home $1 million.
The winner is contestant number 2.
The official lottery game of NASCAR is time for the chase. Powerball. The chase to $1 million starts now.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever light throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Did you know Cancer Guard helps screen for multiple cancers?
Good to know.
Cancer Guard helps find hard to detect cancers, even before symptoms appear. It's one blood test that's as simple as a haircut.
That is good to know.
Cancer Guard, from the makers of Cologuard.
It's the dog park. With all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park.
Brought to you by Progressive Pet Insurance.
He's got an ear infection. I said ear infection. Ear. It sounds like you're in a tunnel. It's in his ear. Ear infection. E-A.
Dog park.
Protect your pet from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
This spicy pork is so good. I'd help it move in August.
Well, if this chicken is so good, I thought it'd break up with me over text.
Yeah, well, this steak's so good, I'll definitely be going back for more.
Good one, babe. Really funny.
Not feeling the grays but don't want to color? Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
NASCAR 5 heads to a classified location in San Diego. Buckle up, buddy. You gotta be kidding me. We're racing on Naval Base Coronado. The first time in NASCAR history. This is uncharted territory, even for you, Junior. One good trip. Count me in, boys.
Stream the Anvil 250 live from San Diego. Sunday, NASCAR Return Ride. Start your 30-day free trial.
We're above the action with GovX aerial coverage. GovX savings for those who serve. You know, I look at Coronado Island, Naval Base Coronado, 57,000 acres is the Naval Base here. And there's just so much to take in when you come out. You see the Carl Vinson there, the USS Carl Vinson. And we're going to highlight the USS Cincinnati here, commissioned in 2019. This is a warship that's designed to operate near the shore, carries a crew of 100. And if you want to get educated about the military, but in particular the U.S. Navy, just come here because the sites around, I mean, everywhere you go, there's a piece of history.
It's awesome. I think these are some of the coolest looking ships around. They look like, futuristic stealth catamarans in some respects as you look at them from the shore. So cool looking, and just all of them have a specific function that, you maybe not even ever thought of. Oh, yeah, that's something we'd want to do, I guess. Yeah, you're right. So it's just such an amazing learning experience.
What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, you guys were just talking about some of the spectacular views, and look at the one I just found. Check out this view of the San Diego Bay. Everybody wants to get a glimpse of this street course, including these boats in the marina right now that are being kept at a distance by the police. But if we look at the track here, we are at the Hangar Club in Turn 8. So if we follow the street course here, you'll look over in Turn 8. You see the number 8 honoring Kyle Busch, a fitting moment right there for this corner. And then as you can see, as our cameraman continues to pan left, you have some suites, grandstands, and also a couple of hangars behind this hangar club. If you're a movie buff, Top Gun Maverick, some of the film in that movie was taped right here. Some of those scenes that you've seen. So a lot of really cool things like you were talking about, fans up here enjoying this hospitality area. But I'm going to go see if I can find some sailors and maybe even find myself a Maverick or Iceman, guys.
The scenes around here are incredible. And just past that corner that Heather was standing at, as we rode around in the trucks yesterday, there's just suites lined up all the way around the racetrack. And I think the experience for the fans here, and you mentioned it, Parker, the amount of people, like the stands all the way around this racetrack as they funneled in since 6:30 this morning is epic. I'm going to go on a limb and say this is possibly one of the largest, if not the largest, O'Reilly races crowds of the year. So, well, and it's just going to stair step throughout the weekend, right? I thought the crowd yesterday for the Truck Series race was outstanding. Good again here today. Sell out tomorrow. That'll be the 5th consecutive sellout, which is just outstanding for the sport of NASCAR. It's so neat to see it happening here at Naval Base Coronado. Want to rewind and update the Jesse Love situation. So we were all excited. Early caution.
Yeah, seemed like
it helps him. Unfortunately, you got to pay his penalty under green. And since we had not gotten back to the front straightaway for him to pull down pit road and pay his debt to NASCAR with that pre-race penalty, he's going to have to wait now and do it once we return to the green flag. Tough, in a way, a tough break for them because that would have been a huge opportunity for them to do early. And this is even worse because we're running these laps under caution. It's giving him less time to work his way to the front. I mean, he needs to hope that when we go at green, he can serve it, and then another caution will come out so they can reset the field. So he's just losing time right now. They were hoping for this caution about 20 seconds later when it occurred for them. It could have been the perfect situation. Got them caught back up the field. Unfortunately, they're still going to have to do this drive-through penalty. And if you're Jesse inside that car, you're kind of thinking about that right now. All right, now I'm losing laps. What's the situation? I walked in on him and Danny Stockman going through their pre-race plan and some of the alternate strategies that Danny wanted to employ. If, they were on offer to try and get some track position, this is taking some of those opportunities away. It's a long day, but it's getting shorter when you're riding out back and you have that penalty still to come. We talk about being here and how great it's been. The reception, unbelievable from the sailors who have greeted all of us in the NASCAR world with open arms.
It's definitely exciting for sure. I don't think a lot of people could have also thought that we could host NASCAR on Naval Base Coronado.
Well, I'm really interested to see it race on a Navy base. I think that's a really cool thing. I'm a big engines fan. I love cars, so just watching them go by and everything, I'm really excited for that.
Oh yeah, NASCAR's definitely been the talk of the town. I got here in March and I've been hearing so many things about it since I got here. NASCAR this, NASCAR that.
I'm most happy to be on that ship over there, to go up into the bleachers. I think those are the best seat in the house. And just to be around all these people, ask questions and to see the race, I feel like it's going to be a great time for sure.
I'm beyond excited. I mean, I grew up in Virginia, and so I used to go to the Richmond race boat with my dad, and we used to go to NASCAR races all the time. So I couldn't be more excited to come out here and see these boys race. It was just America.
There's a car barreling towards me.
All right, man. Am I really not the only one that thinks that these cautions take forever? It happened in the truck race yesterday.
Visit fireworks.com for a retail location near
I mean, sure, they're trying to fix something, but
Toyota Tacoma and
man,
the top 2 in resale value of all vehicles by Kelly Blue Book. Born to roam, built to perform, and engineered to outlast the others. Feel the power in a Tacoma or Tundra with special low APR financing. Toyota, let's build places.
This is devastating for the fans.
Sure, your team lost, and the dream is over. But you can still get the win when you bet $10 on Bet365 and get $365 in bonus bets. Bet365. Winning is everything.
NASCAR San Diego weekend presented by Naval, official defense partner of NASCAR. The photo ops here are pretty good. Endless. Endless. Heather was talking earlier about Top Gun Maverick. I mean, if you get a chance, you gotta go to the I-bar, right? Oh, yeah. And Andrew's put some really cool, some of their drones down there. It's pretty awesome, right, as you go through the lane. So it's really cool stuff around. You talked about the size of this place. It's so much bigger than what my perspective or what I thought it was going to be when we got here. I'm like, I couldn't believe just the enormity of this base and the island in general. It's pretty impressive. When you're leaving, I was with the group last night with my car. One said, okay, you turn right here. And said, no, we're still on the base. We're going to get out of the base first.
Got to go through the gate. So they're going to stop the field here in turn 12. And
oh my
it's gonna
goodness.
give an opportunity for NASCAR and all the safety folks to go around and double check all of the welds and make sure we're in a good spot in that regard before we proceed. Let's get a little Dean Thompson radio.
Yeah, manhole went through the drill to 17, so that'll be exciting. Make sure you try to dodge those if you see you flying to the air. Yeah, I'll duck. What the hell is the other one? No, like dip, dive, duck, dodge, dodge, or dodge, dip, duck, dive, dodge.
You said it this way. Great movie, Dodgeball. There's only 150 of them that you gotta manage out. So great wisdom, words of wisdom from Patches there. Dodgeball.
That just went right over our head.
No,
We appreciate you bringing it all back.
Yeah.
All right, early red flag. So we'll sit and wait, get the track where it needs to be, return to racing here in San Diego. It's a great Saturday afternoon, and we're glad you're with us here on CW.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of bed.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing it.
To thank the U.S. Navy and Naval Base Coronado for hosting this race.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I mean, we echo those thoughts. Appreciate everybody for hosting us. The hospitality has been amazing. Had a big top event the other night on the USS Carl Vinson, and just so cool to be a part of every aspect of this.
So we've heard they're letting Corey Day, 17, work on his car under the red flag, which you normally wouldn't do, but because it was out of his control, they're going to let them fix it. I think the big question here is, we ran a few laps under caution. Are they going to give them their laps back? They should, I think, right? I mean, this is a unique situation. I went through something similar at Dover years ago where the concrete came up and destroyed my car, and they did the same thing, let us work on it while they tried to repair the track. This is a better situation if they can get this fixed, because I don't think there's as much damage to the splitter. And the splitter doesn't play as significant of a role here because of the bumps and everything that we're facing. If they can get an oil cooler and radiator in, though, he might be in not bad shape.
Yeah, if yesterday's any indication, this would be, if he finished the race with this level of damage, it would be the least damage.
It would be a win.
Yeah, that's right. So I expect this race today will get very much full contact. But yeah, it's a lot of question marks here, and it's always sort of working through what is the protocol with NASCAR, what will they allow you to do. This, as you mentioned, being able to work on the red would normally not be allowed, but being that this is the track coming up, it's the fair thing to do. As they continue to work there and they work on the racetrack as well, we check in with Heather.
Well, Adam, I popped down to those hangars I was talking about where these scenes from Top Gun Maverick were filmed, and check out behind me. Check out this VIP area. These fans have been enjoying the race. As you can see, they've got the big screen, they've got food, beverages, and of course, those helicopters that you see in there. Now, they are part of the Helicopter Sea Combat Scotchwin 2-1. Now, the mission for them is the HSC-21 Blackjacks. They expertly employ the MH-60 Seahawk helicopters, as you see in here in the hangar, in support of the USA Navy objectives around the world. Now, they deploy ready detachments ashore and afloat to execute anti-surface warfare, special operations force should support personal recovery, search and rescue, among many other efforts during their naval operation. But what an amazing view here for these fans to cool off, get in the shade, find some comfy chairs, and enjoy some beverages. I mean, I'm a little bit jealous of these guys here, and it looks like they're having a lot of fun.
I've been guilty of saying whichever track we're at is my favorite, right? I mean, but I will say it doesn't matter what track that you go to, you'll never have hospitality like that. That's pretty impressive.
In a hangar, that's too cool. Really, really cool.
All right, still working on the track, so we'll take a break here. By the way, Brent Cruz off to a good start in his race from the wall, and we'll have some more racing when we continue on CW.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as
just completing one
All right,
line.
we're back under caution.
I don't completely agree with that. I think you're gonna let him fix it. That I don't know what Mayor's got going on. I wish that they would have given him all those laps back and let him get, back in that position. He's playing with somebody. I don't know who's on the other side.
You can play with him.
Yeah, here.
Scissors, buddy, I got you. Back to San Diego in a moment.
Overtime, Moss multi-mildew stains cover your
Cars are rolling again. Red flag has been lifted. And pit road is going to be open this time. So we'll see if anybody, comes down here and takes advantage of this opportunity and what this could do to impact strategy later in the race. I wouldn't anticipate we'll see the front runners here driving by the pit lane, but maybe our back comes down to get out of balance. Check out Team Radio, Anthony Alfredo in the 96.
Provide any different strategy, Josh, or are we not running enough laps under yellow? We really haven't run enough laps now. It would be a caution lap that opens up, making this a two-stop race. Like you'll run stage 1L, get to your window, and then pit. And then you'll pit again when you get to your window in stage 3. What you're sacrificing there is stage 2 points. Hit at the end of stage 1, put our tires on. If we get enough caution, we can make a two-stop race and get stage points in stage 2. Shelby, you just tell me when you want me to come to you.
This is the hardest race to call strategy-wise because of so many unknowns that come with this. As a driver, I think I would just let the crew chief do that. Dylan?
Yeah, and so as we see the 7 Naval guy here, they're going to come down and hit top off fuel. They're also going to make 2 rear shock changes just because Justin was so unhappy with the balance of the race car. So the one thing to keep in mind, too, is just the tire strategy. Nobody really knows how badly exactly these tires are going to wear over the course of a full run. So that's going to impact some things on strategy, too, Cam.
And the stars are out for race San Diego, including Alshon Jeffries, former wide receiver in the NFL, won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see that ring. Also former Gamecock, so he's got some Carolina roots. You've been to NASCAR races before, but you told me never this close. What's been the biggest surprise or your experience so far?
I would say just being up close to the car and just seeing all the stuff that the driver has, the equipment and all that. I feel like that was pretty dope. I think it was pretty cool.
You've been hanging out with the pit crew. A lot of pit crew members are former professional athletes. Do you think you have what it takes to go over the wall if you had to?
With enough practice and consistency, I think I could do it. So hey, who knows? Coming soon maybe. So we'll see.
Thanks for the time.
Thank you. Fly.
I'll tell you the Super Bowl ring. That is impressive. Right there.
Interesting change on the 7. They said they're doing the rear shocks. You got to think that was something they discussed maybe yesterday. Yeah, I can't imagine he got that good of a feel for that.
Look at this. Corey Day goes back out.
Oh,
man. Oof.
he almost hit.
So that. Wow.
He almost hit the safety truck.
Turn 3, the safety truck. That's the fear ever going, opposite of traffic. Number 3.
That's crazy.
Of course, he's way behind where the field's located, so he's going to try and catch up. I tell you, if you're calling down, I'm not hanging out with him today. Amen. And a lot of, the other thing about a street course, think how low he is, the walls and the fencing, he can't see around any of these corners. Majority of the corners are blind for us to be able, when you get to the corner, be able to see around it. So that was just a bad circumstance.
In the last 3 races, Day has lost 110 points to Allgaier. It's just been a tough ride for them. But here's what I'll say. Rookie driver, not officially running for Rookie of the Year because of the starts he had last year, but he's a first-year guy full-time, running for the title, as you see Adam Wall, the crew chief here, still top 5 in points for him. So after the reset, he's very much going to be in the game. Now you just got to manage confidence, right? Because you know there's going to be bumps in the road. He's had some. You got to persevere, and they put themselves in front of it, given the fact that they are top 5 in points.
Well, this is not his doing, and it'll be a story in 20 years. He'll be like, "You're never going to believe that happened to me in a race."
No way.
Yeah, no chance.
We just heard from NASCAR. They are going to give him all of his laps back.
I think it's a great call. That's what I was saying as we were watching Sam Mayer play rock, paper, scissors a little bit ago. That wasn't his fault. They had a red flag. They let him work on the car. It was, not of his doing. I think that's a great call by NASCAR. I think it's the fair. I mean, his car is still torn up, but it's the most fair decision that they could make. If you polled all the competitors in this race, they would all agree. They would all say absolutely the same thing. That's not, if it happened to anyone else, you would have wanted the same treatment. The track came apart. Nothing you can do there. Absolutely the right call.
Not going to go green this time, so we'll take a break. When we do go green, there'll be less than 10 laps to go to stage 1. Rick Cruz, your leader.
Every day, we rely on things someone built. Homes, hospitals.
earlier Heather did the report. We were talking about the presence of Top Gun Maverick. So the iBar makes an appearance. Now, it was fictitious in the movie, right? It was the hard deck in Top Gun Maverick. But this is the actual iBar here on base at Naval Base Coronado. It is absolutely one of the coolest things. And if you go in there and you put your phone on the counter, you got to buy a round for everybody and they hand out these tokens, right? So it's really neat. You see all the mugs hanging up from all the sailors that come in. You get your mug, and yeah, it's really neat.
Man, the only do is put your phone. Whenever Jay McMurray walks in a bar, the whole round's on him.
He just puts his wall down.
Yeah, well, goes straight to the front.
I actually had a good friend that went to the iBar a while back and brought me a coin.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it was a great guy.
One of the tokens.
A token, that's correct.
You could use that for like a ball mark when you're golfing or something.
That's a great idea. That's a good plan. I should do that.
So look at this. We were curious how all this was going to work because we heard from NASCAR. Corey Day is going to get all of his laps back because the issue with the car and all of that was not of his making. So we understand. I was curious, how are you going to execute this? Because you're 4 laps down, and if you just say he's back on the lead lap, now he's got an advantage in regard to fuel. NASCAR said, you're going to get back on the lead lap, but you got to pass the field 4 times to get there. So now we just got to wait for that to be executed.
And technically, he's burning more fuel than they did.
Right.
And all those under caution, it's normally 2 for 1. So what I mean by that is when you run under caution, you can go twice as many laps as you can under green. It's kind of a general rule of thumb that the teams will use when they figure fuel mileage.
And I believe NASCAR has slowed down this pace car as well as I look at the pace that the field is going right here. So they're trying to speed this up the best they can. For these drivers riding by the pace car, this feels like an eternity, I can tell you.
What's going on, Heather?
Well, straight from the iBar to the suites here in Turn 9, I found the Top Guns, Iceman and Maverick, here enjoying the race. So, Iceman, what do you think about NASCAR racing here on your naval base?
You know, definitely the best of the best around here, and I think Maverick and I are trying to figure out who's the best driver today.
Well, there's a long battle between you guys and a debate on who is a better fighter pilot. So, Maverick, have we settled that? Is it you or Iceman?
What? I can't hear you. Oh, no, we're still trying to figure that out. Right now, we're trying to figure out who's the best driver, not the best pilot.
All right, well, I'm feeling the need for speed, so can I be your wingman?
You can be my wingman anytime.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm going to go get up in a jet with these guys. I don't know, who would you take, Iceman or Maverick? I think either one's really great.
I don't think I'm going to weigh in on this, Heather. I'm not going to get involved.
Cool, Iceman.
That's awesome. Great.
Wow. That was the highlight of the day, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
When you put the flight uniform on, your cool
And the
factor
aviators,
just
yeah.
elevates, doesn't it?
No, and to make this even worse, Parker, you talked about these guys having to go so slow. They're all having to clutch it and shut the engine off to save fuel.
Yeah.
And that's exhausting inside the car. Your left leg, the clutch pedal is super heavy. You hold it in, shut the engine off. You'll coast. About the time you get stopped, you'll flip the ignition on, pop the clutch, start the engine. It's a brutal process, but it's part of the process.
People think cautions are sort of like a rest, but at road courses where fuel strategy to think, it's even more physical and just mentally taxing, doing exactly what you said. Constantly saving fuel, and you're clutching, and then you're holding it for a while, and timing as you roll to the car in front of you, and your focus kind of drifts away, and suddenly you catch a car in a weird spot, and you almost get together. It's just a really tough process, and it feels like it's lasting forever when you have this many laps of a 3.4-mile course.
So give me a sense, guys, from a driver's perspective. There's so much hype around this race. So you come here, you're amped up, you're ready to go. The crowd is juiced. You do the driver intros, you get in the car, you go out, you get started. And you don't even complete a lap. We're under caution, right? That happens. But what we've seen since then, a little bit unprecedented in the way this is playing out. How, as a driver, does that impact you? How do you reset and get ready to move forward?
I think it's good for us watching because as a driver, you mentally are like, okay, it's a long race. I'm going to let this play out. We saw how we even set up Parker at the beginning. Oh, really disciplined getting into turn 2. After you sat here for 15 or 20 minutes and you cut half the stage out, I think the adrenaline level goes up. The want to get to the front quicker goes up. I would say once we get that green, it'll be a little bit different race.
And the most dangerous part is the confidence goes up. You feel really true to that race car now. The brake marker down into turn 2 looks really inviting. The latest one you think there's possible. There, as you see Corey Day once again go by the field.
When you gotta think Corey's a little gun shy as he goes back here based on the fact that that truck was going the wrong direction. But you see, I think he's only one lap down now, so I have to think the next time these guys get over to the chews, they'll do their chews, and we'll be going green here soon.
Yeah, the hope right now from NASCAR, one more time around, then we'll be able to go green. Hopefully we can
Oh my goodness. I feel like for an hour we've been under caution.
Not feeling the grays but don't want to color? Try Just from In Control GX Gray Reducer.
All right, come back.
This is a new experience, but I will tell you, hanging out on Coronado Island, you see a lot of diehards that said, I'm going to be a part of that. People that are as knowledgeable an NASCAR fan as you'll find anywhere that consider their vacation around coming out here to San Diego and taking in this historic event. Let's hear from Justin Allgaier from 7 Radio.
We've seen a lot of bizarre stuff on our side. This is one of them. Just talking about Todd Ziggity qualifying in Chicago with the hearts and blew off the fence. Yeah, that one too. Yeah.
As a famous iconic moment, you go back there in a couple of weeks. Yeah, the ginormous hearts that rolled across the track during qualifying. They were on the series many years ago. Was that 2003? Where you're in there? Yeah, wow. So you guys are all slowing down right here. This is the exit of turn 7, and I'll straight with EC Allgaier. These guys approaching right there. That is the choose. Everybody slows down. You kind of gather yourself back just a little bit so you can let your spotter count.
Corey Day is he accepted the deal, but he's going to get there before they get back to the start-finish line. Parker, we were talking about Corey a second ago. Practice on left side of practice. Did a little bit of qualifying, so total today, 7 laps on the racetrack. He's still trying to learn. Well, I think he's actually going to be at a deficit here. Because yesterday the truck race that experiences, I was actually at the lane when the field was choosing. I never got back around when they were so, I think they're running a little slower. Yeah, that's what they are. I mean, they're probably trying to back it down a little more than what you saw yesterday. Field coming to turn 12 here. Making those laps. When we restart, we're going to have 6 laps to go on the stage. Let's get a report, William Sawallish again.
Yeah, running in the 9th position, but a problem with the starter on that race car. It's actually been affecting how he's been able to fuel save. Take a listen to the radio. Well, essentially, he cannot shut the car off while all the other cars in the field have been able to do that as they fuel save. So, Parker, how big of a deal is that?
Well, it's maybe a little bit just hesitation in wanting to shut it off, because normally when you shut it off, Tim, you basically you turn the ignition off, you coast, and then you leave the car in gear, have the clutch in, you put the ignition back on, and release the clutch, and it refires. You don't need the starter. You don't need the starter. So it might just be he's worried with how slow they were going if he didn't get it. What if it only start? If it doesn't help start, that could be a big issue. All right, we're going to go green again here. It's been such a bizarre start to this race. Oh, it's just the beginning, man. Yeah, I was going to say, we haven't even started yet. We haven't seen anything yet. Yeah, that's that coming from 2 guys that have probably been around with us for a while. Hang on. All right, we'll redo the restart here. But this time we'll come to the poet restart zone and wind down toward the end of stage 1.
All right. Finally, we're going back to green here. Green flag back out.
The initial start for him, so he learned from it. He's going to stay the outside there. Cruz. It's going to be a race down to the corner here. Gosh, that jump coming down to turn 2. So free wide doesn't work. Look out. Yeah, Austin Hill had his nose down there, but thought better of it. That's because it gets super tight down the apex. The undulation, right? Some of the dips, it's crazy. Turn 2. Turn 3 up to turn 4. Yeah, those guys you see still running side by side. Austin Hill, Alfredo gets a little bit loose right there. Trying to move. And Austin Hill's almost into the outside wall. Yeah, I mean, you could run out of room there, coming off a 4 pretty quickly. Well, now to run over to turn 5. Yeah, there's so many switchbacks here. If you're on the
Showing free there.
Austin Hill got by. That was Alfredo right there into turn 6. He was so good on the brakes and qualifying, and once again, Austin Hill looks really good on the brakes. Right, Sammy Smith here. See a little contact right there. Saw him hit a bump. Green. They're exiting, and if you overspeed it, so you hit those bumps, the front are bouncing you like you saw there, and he just takes off the track. They are still side by side. It's been 3/4 of a lap. Sammy Smith and Austin Reed run side by side. Finally, they get it. Figure it out. You're coming to turn 12, 12B. You better figure it out because things really get tight. We just but Green is right behind. All that hanging down like that. I don't know what's intentional. I was like, hang on. Might be a little bit of physical response. This section of the track is so hairy on that different surface. We talk about 3 different surfaces here at this track. That is the slickest of all 3. With a level of concentration, because not only do you have to understand the track and the turns and all of that, you kind of see it around the next corner, but as you said, all of the changes that you go through from a surface perspective. You cannot let your guard down. There is just no riding here. If you let your guard down, this track 100% will bite you, and the consequences are huge. And one of the things I keep seeing is dust plumes behind the race cars. Yesterday, we experienced in the truck race. This place is incredibly dusty. I don't know if it's just because obviously we're on the ocean here, sand, whatever ends up on these streets.
but you basically in the race cars just see all this dust flying around here. The braking zones, and you can see it crisply behind the race cars as Jesse Love is serving his pass-through penalty right now. They had to do under green. Oh, you see Green get back to the inside of Austin Green right here on the exit of the corner.
This might.
After they had that contact, I think Austin's got the race a little differently around him, knowing he got into it in the last lap. It's the exact same corner, but they're able to get through there clean.
I was talking to Shelby Free today, and this morning he just told me how important this race is to him, what it means to him, because it's a home game.
Here comes Creed to the bottom.
Race here, and he's making the most of it. Going after Green for position. That's 8th on track.
That was a late dive there, but he really didn't have the ability to get below Austin Green into turn 6, but ends up on the outside of turn 7, and then you end up on the outside into turn 8.
Casino on camera, right with Sam Mayer, who's still a bit live. Back at Parker Retzlaff.
Watch these guys get on the brakes here to this turn 12. This tire barrier on the outside will be a factor at some point in this race. Saw a lot of guys get into it yesterday. Leads right here to the slowest corner, heading up to what we just talked about. An extremely slick surface. If you watch the track right here, it changes color. A little different right here. Then this section right here is where they repaved. When you go from pretty good grip to this, it's just almost like ice as you're trying to go through it. It's such a fast section. And you can see a little bit of rubber right now. It felt like in the truck race, it started to gain grip as the rubber went down, but it's still the most slippery surface on the racetrack. So you have to adjust from this high grip new asphalt to eventually be on that slippery surface back there. Do that, chicane.
As they rev through the final turn right here, you're trying to get as close to that car in front of you as you can as we enter turn 1, because as you watch, they're gonna peel off, and it goes to the best braking zone on the track.
And you saw there in the final corner there, Parker Retzlaff car breaks over the right rear, left front ticket in. Looks like an SUV going over some of these big bumps on this place. Such a wild track.
Debris in the front, and that is a huge piece.
Oh, debris on Brent Cruz's front bumper there. That's not good. If it continues like that, that's gonna overheat the car.
He will not be able to run, but a before that is going to get extremely hot.
I mean, 4 laps to go on the stage. Yeah. He's built up an advantage of 2 seconds, and now this. He's going to have to break free.
He's going to have to do it up, get behind Austin Hill, which changes the pressure on the front of the race car and get them off. Because there's no doubt that is going to eventually cause this engine to start overheating.
You know, the other thought, you can play the game of flipping stages here. So maybe you employ that strategy, right? And you just come down, you make a pit stop, which in a way is scheduled. You get the debris off, and you kind of stay in cycle with what, I'm not saying that's what they wanted to do, but it's certainly something that could work here.
I can't believe he's still out front, though. As much of that grill is covered up, and these engines are already on the upper end of what they can run. You want to limit, maximize the temp as much as you can. I'm shocked that he's still able to stay in front of these guys.
Yeah, the other thing I'd say, though, you start on the pole, you come in on the chase bubble. You may or may not have wanted to run along to get snare trouble. You're not going to get it now. You come down here and pit as they just said you will. So either way, I mean, not a great situation, but hopefully it doesn't overheat anything, doesn't damage anything on the race car, and they can flip the stage and find another day. To the chicane. Once he exits the chicane, it'll come down pit road. There he is.
Pit road speed starts around here just a little bit.
Our Cruz comes down the pit road.
Right there, that yellow line is where pit road speed will start. Rick Cruz will then maximize his lights. See, he's one of the few that has come in, decided to flip the stage.
Now Austin Hill is your leader.
Austin Hill takes over the race lead. Dylan?
It's interesting that, obviously this is not maybe exactly how they wanted to do things given the early yellow. I spoke to St. Joshua yesterday, and he said that we're going for the win this weekend. He said last week was a mess trying to maximize points, so I think they had planned to flip the stage anyways, but you see the steam coming off out of the hood of that race car, so had to call one of an audible here, but not a deal breaker.
Well, Dylan, Corey Day, and they were so far back in the fact that they're trying to flip the stage, try and get track position. They don't have 4 fresh good Goodyear tires. Corey's saying that these tires are absolutely shot, so expect him after they finish changing tires to leave on the track.
But it's a big opportunity for Corey. Huge, because not many people came in to flip the stage, so they should, cycle through, get some great track position at the end of this. Good battle now for second. As Hill takes over the race lead with Brett Cruz pitting. Retzloff is in the runner-up spot. Mayer right there with him, though. Alfredo not too far back, and Qualman rides in fifth. It's so good to see the Viking Motorsports cars be able to stay up here the whole run. Talked to some guys in the garage earlier. They talked about yesterday, those cars being really good also on the long run. Not surprised to see them qualify well, because they had really good race pace as well. 2 weeks in a row, and they were very impressive at Pocono last week. I spoke to Josh Graham, and he said it's just great to finally see this all come together. So we just got word that Corey Day
a penalty for Corey Day there.
Cars here that he's caught, and the advantage when you put tires on here that drive off the corners, it's like a totally different car. Huge difference here. Jesse Awuji, I want to give a shout out there. Great connection to the United States Navy. Played football in the Navy. And just a great one. Neat to see him in the race today. And Britt's going to not push his car right here. I think he's just actually surprised he's able to pass those guys. Just not want to use up any more tire because he'll be in a little bit of a disadvantage. Didn't have that many people flip the stage, so it's interesting to see how he manages this next stage with the other guys having a little fresher tires. Well, with Austin Hill coming by with 2 laps to go, pit road is not closed, so you can't get now and flip the stage. That opportunity has come and gone, and I'm going to be curious to see how many guys did at the end of the stage versus staying out and running it in the stage too. I did so many caution laps, and I'm curious here as well. And I think a lot of teams are thinking the same thing. How many caution laps you ran in that first stage? They opened up the playbook massively for these teams. That changed a lot. Not suggesting that we won't see a bunch of them. Some games could be played. Yeah, the one thing that we are seeing is that there's no really just driving away from the field. These cars are all very close. And the one thing about this track is it's you can push the limit at fine speed, but the consequences, if you do that, especially early in the race, are massive. Like you get into one of these walls in a high braking zone, your day will be done. 1-800 Pack onboard camera. Look at that. The battle for second, Austin Hill, a 1.9 second advantage out front. Just like we saw in 12B. Yeah, just as we saw in qualifying earlier today, what we've noticed about this car, Austin Hill at 21, is he wants his hands. Yesterday, he would have settled his hands on the braking in this race car. Just real positive turn-ins, gets great rotation, good drive off. I thought this car looked really good in qualifying, and it's showing up here in the race as well. Greg was fast, but I have to think that this 21 in the speed category could be really competitive against Brett Cruz. I got to tell you, though, he's running the Cup car, obviously, in the 33 for Richard Childress Racing. He's been really fast there, too. Outstanding in both practice and qualifying. And when you think about his history, I mean, he's really good at road and street competition. He's never gotten the pet off. In fact, road course is the only style of track he hasn't won on for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, but he's really, really good at it. And he's now got less than a lap to go to win stage 1. 16 top fives on the houses for Austin Hill. Every race he's done, he's basically the top 5. And I think he gets overshadowed because when we go to the road courses, we focus on like a Zillage or SVG because of how good they are at those places. But he's just in the next category of those guys. You don't really think of him as a road racer, but he always seems to get a good finish. It's probably not fair to say that he hasn't won one. You have to say who he's lost to. Yeah, because he's finished second, third, fourth to some guys that are just flat out legit. As Jamie said, we typically get some really good ones racing over here on Saturday when it comes to road and street competition. And Austin must have had a bad little first sector right there because those guys behind him closed in here a little bit on this final lap. Could be managing on the final lap too. Get a little bit of rear tires, add a of alluded to possibly going through this stage. They'll just have to take care of it a little bit. Yeah, I tend to think of races like this, there's a lot of reward on offer, especially if you're controlling the lead. Take care of the car just a little bit mechanically, taking care of it, taking care of the tires, just how abusive this racetrack is. You know, I think today we could see some mechanical failures just from the abuse these cars are taking on the track.
And also want to tell Brian Sieg had made a pit stop. He was penalized over the wall too soon. So he too had to pay his debt just like Corey Day. Brian celebrating his 39th birthday today, so he hate that he had the issue there. 13, 14, and 15. Final time in stage one. Make the run down with a chicane. Left. And back to the right for Austin Hill. They'll get up to turn 16. And then make the left-hander to start-finish line and see the green and white checker flag.
Austin Hill wins stage one.
Good stage points for Retzloff, Mayer, Alfredo, and Waffle. Sammy Smith, Sheldon Creed, Austin Green, Taylor Gray, Williams, Sawallich get points. Now what happens with strategy right out next on CW?
Good morning.
Rental equipment partner of NASCAR and NASCAR Impact Partner. SafeLight, it's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back live, Southern California, Naval Base Coronado with Jamie McMurray, Parker Kligerman. I'm Adam Alexander. You're watching the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250 on CW. Round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pit road going to open here, and now you're like, who's going to pit? Who's not? A couple of guys flip the stage. What are they saying 21 camp about maybe coming down pit here after winning the stage?
They're pretty wore out. The rear lateral stuff is, but I mean, I think our car is really good still. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we need to stay here. We can run it with the window here later. Yeah, totally up the I'm just driving the car, but.
I want to tell you right now, you want the tires, but I think that they're trying to connect basically through the stops here and the strategy with all the caution laps we have, we alluded to. This allows them to basically get to where they could possibly flip stage 2, have the track switch on the other side. It opens up the playbook a little bit. What he's talking about there, the rear laterals, just you're losing rear grip. That's historically what happens in these O'Reilly Series cars or road course. This place has been really abrasive, the rear tires, so it's something they're trying to figure out. Can you stay up front if you do this? But if 20 cars had flipped that, then I would say it would be different. But we just didn't have that many. I think you got to put tires on here and race on the offense. This isn't a track to be defensive at. You're setting yourself up to be very vulnerable right here.
Here's the interesting thing. I mean, if you're going to flip stage 2, it's bag, right? Is that how you manage it? First, those coming in.
Retzloff, first on. Austin Hill looks like he stayed out.
And Anthony Alfredo in the 96, great speed today, just struggling with a little bit of rear grip. Interesting though, I talked to crew chief Joshua Graham before the race, and he felt like he could pit at the end of stage 1, and then if they got enough cautions, actually still make it a 2-stop race. We'll have to see how it plays out, Dylan.
Sam Mayer just said he was tuning first loose everywhere in the 41 car. Parker Retzloff hitting from second, said he needs rear drive for the slower corners. Otherwise, he feels really good. They'll make a chassis adjustment, change 4 tires in.
So some drivers flip the stage, some drivers pit at the end of the stage, some are yet to pit at all, including the man out front, Austin Hill, will reset the running order and fire things up for stage 2 when we return.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is how stuck I've been trying to get out of debt.
Should be wearing your helmet. Everybody else should be wearing helmets.
Justin Allgaier looks like he's having some issues. The hood's popped up.
Touching your butt. to your local lottery retailer to get in the game for tonight's estimated Powerball jackpot of $302 million. We talk so much about Coronado Island, and just outside the base, the community here is beautiful. I mean, it's like the scene out of a movie. In fact, Hotel Del Coronado saw something like it hot filmed there a number of years ago. That place is really, really cool. I mean, 1888.
It's second largest wooden built structure in America. And how did you know that? It says a placard up front. That's impressive.
How about McMurphy just dropping fast?
Yeah, wow. This is a bit of a mess of a stop here for the 96 here.
Oh.
Both sides were just not good at all.
They had trouble on the left side, and then on the right side here, obviously didn't get the rear tire on. This was a bit of a mess. I talked to Josh Grant, who's the crew chief of this car, about the earlier today. He said they've been crushing it lately. This was not a great first stop for them.
Well, they were fifth in stage one. Yeah, they were going to lose some track position with those cars that stayed out. By the way, 13 cars stayed out. Austin Hill's obviously the race leader. Rick Cruz, who had flipped the stage, will restart 10th. He pitted at lap 12. First guy on tires, restarting 14th or 14th prior to the choose, Sam Mayer.
Green flag back out. Start of stage 2.
But they just screamed through that poet restart zone. Austin Hill, the control car is away. Sammy Smith getting the spot from row 2. Maybe not. Waffle back to the inside.
There, the brake zone, you go side by side, bubble up a little better, drive off. That newer pavement on the inside, and then becomes a duel, the brake zone down into 3. Everybody trying to get it sorted out. 2 wide through here, multiple lanes back. Oh,
3 wide.
Right there.
We've seen a couple of times today, 3 wide, and I did not know that was possible at those parts of this racetrack.
Just wait for late race restarts down there, too.
Yeah, I'll be part of it. Side by side for second. Teammates continue to go out there. Sammy Smith, Carson Walker right behind them. Austin Green, they're sorting it out from 5 to 6.
Smith was fired back on Carson. Thought better of it. That heavy braking zone into turn 6.
Harrison Burton right behind him. Yet to make a pit stop inside the top 5. Jet Burton there as well.
Rick Cruz already passed a couple of cars here. We see that he restarted 10th. Yeah.
Mayer owns in
the middle of all this. You can't get any damage here. You see he's trying to hustle, get through. Partis locks up that right front.
And this is the dangerous part of this strategy. Where you get back in the field, you're not going to where do you even go with it? The 2x2 in front of you. Through these tight sections of this track. You can't even utilize the new tires. You're losing ground. The leaders are getting away. And you're just trying to take care of your race car, not get it all beat up and dented as you try to work through traffic. It's such a difficult thing to do in these tight sections.
Yeah, and the acceleration out right here out of turn 12C, that's where the big advantage of these tires is going to be. You can just put so much more power down, so much easier to pass in those sections, just getting good acceleration out of the corner. And this was what some of the crew chiefs talked to me about earlier today.
Oh! But 32 around. He saved it. He saved it.
Unbelievable job. I mean, this guy works in the shop. He gets few opportunities to drive. That right there should earn him another opportunity. That was just unbelievable.
That's one of the most sideways race cars I've ever seen in my life. It recovered back at a street course.
Oh, gets under the wall. Is that by? Was it by? Was that Taylor Gray that got him?
Coming through the 44, looking for another solid run. It's been a long time. The top 20 is cool, and hoping to finish there again when it comes to the standings at the end of the year.
And we talked about Rick Cruz up to 5th. Now you see just over 4 seconds behind Austin Hill. You see Cruz in our picture right there, the Mobile 1, number 19.
Up the fifth, he's got a bunch of them right in front of him.
But that's what I was going to say. He's got 3 of them right there lined up in front. You'll see he'll be able to out-accelerate out of these corners and get right on them and then hope that you can out-break them. I would think at this point right here, it's about setting them up into that chicane just before turn 16.
Every crew chief out there is watching this right now to see how much better is the 19 and these cars in front of them. We elected not to get. He's got the newer tires. Is it worth enough? There's a lot of teams, crew chiefs that were wondering that watching the truck race yesterday, trying to figure this out because that sort of dictates some of your decision-making strategy-wise. And I felt this was a case where you can get stuck even with newer tires behind these cars because this track is so tight.
Not going to be there.
He's not there. And if you look at Austin Hill, he's vaulted out to 2.5 second lead right now. And, you're not showing that tires is worth as much as you would think in some respects. So this might change some decisions.
Well, and then I'll say this. You look at our Powerball power movers. He's plus 4 Rick Cruz. The guys that are really moving are those drivers that came down lap 16 into the stage and got tires. Plus 7 for Alfredo, plus 6 for Mayer.
Cruz right here to see if he can get a good run out of here. He's going to try to outbreak Austin Green down here into turn 2. He's moving back, but a little bit better tires. You see, Austin, nice job not challenging him there, knowing that they're on 2 different strategies. Green's having a great run, and well deserved. Yeah, he was first in practice. He's had a good run. We talked about Sanchez getting in that car last week. You know how good Austin is at these type racetracks, and he's doing a good job, not just in qualifying, but putting together an awesome race right here.
He needs to run it next week again. It's going to be good for him, just because we know how good he is at this style of racing.
That was my first introduction to Austin Green in Sonoma a couple years ago. He was running in the top 5, and his car was beating up my neck bumper. I said, who's this? Austin Green. Okay. He was very fast then.
Almost won that. I won't say almost won the Rumble last summer, or last fall rather, but he was second to Zillage, so that's impressive. Cruz hanging off another one, going around Sammy Smith, turn 6.
2 and 6 quarters right here. You see the tires really paying off. You see how quick he can now get to quaffle. The braking capability goes up. The acceleration off the corners goes up. Just so much better with the tires. But I'm impressed with Austin Hill and how much he's been able to get out. I think there's
Sammy Smith around. Did he get loose or did he got tagged from behind?
I think he had a little contact there, but again, that's where you kind of get vulnerable, right? With these guys that have tires, they're trying to force the issues because you're on 2 different plans. There's the time to race and the time not to. We'll see. He has a little.
No, I thought that was Kate.
It's interesting to tell. I heard him wheel hopping.
Yeah, hard to tell from that angle.
Stuttering there, the bouncing of the rear end. And I couldn't quite tell if Austin Green had really gotten the back of him or not.
And everybody's wheel hopping right there. If you downshift to first, some of the guys trying to get turned, lock those rears up, and you're just falling for the ride.
Well, you see the bumper, he was 5th. Now
Make one more, but if we need to pit, we pit.
So I'll say this, we're lap 20. If you pit here, you're in your window to get to the place you need to be in the final stage to make that final pit stop to get on from there.
Get your ride on board with Sammy Smith here. You see, that's Austin Green right behind you.
He just wheel hopped and lost it.
That shows you how on edge every one of these drivers are around this racetrack. These different asphalt surfaces. And being on older tires like he is, it's starting to show you maybe tires are worth something in that he had that happen.
If you would tell anyone at the start of the day that you're going to spin out and only lose 2 positions and not get a good year, I'd sign up for it. I'll take it. Yeah, sign me up.
Sheldon Creed, second of those drivers that came down at the end of the stage. When you talk about the running order, you always want to be the best in your group. He's second right now of that group to his teammate, 8th overall, as he went around Roger Peru contract. Jesse Love hanging inside the top 10. At the 1/3 point of stage 2, Golden Corral on board camera.
Massive wheel spin. Yeah, massive wheel spin right there on the exit of that corner. Here comes Taylor Gray. You're almost a little wheel hop for Jeff Burton as you're riding on board there. That's massive party out the 50. And he's going to have a run here trying to do a crossover on Jeff heading down into
turn 8. And Preston's one of the most fun to watch and qualifying in these cars and these street courses and road courses. He also displayed earlier today, small team there. He shows up
Like, they're just all close together.
the auto racer most weekends, but shows up these road courses, does a great job punching way above their weight. But he shows up and pounded Jeff Bernard to take the pass down to 12. Oh, it's so hard not to get into that barrier.
Oh.
We saw, Davey Smith again. Oh, they just wanted to pit. Oh, you can't get going now. You're just going to wait. And the spotters can't see over here. You're on your own. Zai's actually spun over there earlier. Oh, yes, I go over there. Yeah, there you go. You can see. You're starting to go roll here in a second. I was worried if he's going to be able to make the corner there without having to back up, but he does. It's one of the worst spots. There's no spotters that can see you back there, and so you're just blind, and you have to essentially just wait for the whole field to go by. I had the exact same experience yesterday. So let's take a lesson. That's what happened here.
Oh, he just got ran from Sheldon Creed there.
Get to the throttle, Sheldon did. Closing on the couple laps. Closing on the midway point stage 2. We look at our Mobile 1 leaderboard. Austin Hill leads Quapple, Cruz, Green, and Mayer at Naval Base, Coronado.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a
Sammy Smith, I believe, just made his pit stop.
TV for free. Right here with Ryan Elf. The cars making pit stops. Saw side by side. Those would be scheduled green flag pit stops. And we also have this Justin Allgaier has been fighting his race car, some engine gremlins, and then Baltazar
Ooh.
Yeah, Buffalo got loose. It looked like on entry, maybe they'll
Wow.
heel hop there as well. Justin was just in the right place at the wrong time. It spun around there.
Allgaiers won back-to-back races 4 times in his career, never won 3 in a row. 3-time winner on the road, but unfortunately behind the 8 ball here today as you see it one more time.
And I believe we've got the caution out now. This is for Varsity. Over turn 5, so I believe he will stop. Maybe a right front.
Well, or just no drive. It doesn't want to be stopped on the exit on that straightaway. I don't blame him. That's a good choice
Got a
to stop.
transmission, axle, something's broke.
Yeah.
We have no drive. We have motor, but no drive. We got to get to the garage somehow, some way.
Yeah, that was a good choice to stop on the outside of this corner because if you go around, it's blind. Parker's referenced that a couple times. You can't see around a lot of these corners, and that's a really fast section of the racetrack, so you wouldn't want to be stopped right there.
And right above him, there is the spotter stand. It's that bus.
Yeah, they're going to LA later to go to celebrity homes afterwards.
And that's what they're there, and really that spotter only helps you to know what's on the other side of this corner before they go to their
You give me that once a race, you know that? That one got me. All right, sold out crowd. I just want you to take a look at these pictures as we go to break. I just love what we're doing here, racing Naval Base, Coronado, and San Diego. It's incredible when you go on these ships, blend of old school new technology, and the sailors enjoyed every part of it.
That's awesome.
It's great.
You can't appreciate the size of that ship until you get up close to it or go on it.
Yeah. All right, pit road is open. Kim, here they are under caution.
Including leader Austin Hill. He told his team, not bad, just lose rear lateral as we run. Front turn, though, pretty good. They're going to take 4 fresh Goodyear tires, no coat fuel. Just a small adjustment, nothing big, just something to make him a little bit more comfortable doing.
First pit stop of the day for Carson Quaffle. Earlier in the race, he said he was loose and just needs more lateral drive. They'll try to adjust for that. Rick Cruz is the neutralizes some of their strategy differences. They're going to change 4 tires and fuel, make an air pressure issue.
I would say the race off pit road here is big because you want to be leading your group, right? And this is not going to be for the race lead, but you want to be in front of that group that's on the same strategy as you. And the other thing that I would say here, anybody that pits right now, you still have to come one more time. There's no one pitting at this stage that can get home. A number of drivers stay out, and this is what we always talk about. The play card is wide and deep. We won't go into the weeds on what everybody's trying to do, but there are going to be multiple cycles as everything happens throughout the early portion of this race, and you really won't know what you have till you get inside of 20 laps to go, probably.
And there's different objectives. For these Viking Motorsport cars, they might be thinking, hey, we want to get stage points. That's the objective for them. It's on offer. Maybe something they didn't even expect to come into this weekend, so to have a haul stage points. So you also balance that opportunity in these scenarios where maybe there's one strategy that's best, that you think theoretically is the best to be in the best position late in the race, but there's other strategies that offer you to get a haul stage points, which can be massive as well, no matter what your finish is.
And we talk about it every week, and when you pit or when people stay out and it shakes up the field, you're vulnerable on these restarts. We've had exceptionally clean restarts up to this point, but at some point in this race, guys are going to start to get more aggressive. You mentioned, wanting to get stage points. You had 6 to go. You're going to have 4 or 5 to go once we go back green. So guys are going to be more aggressive at those moments in the race.
16 cars did stay out here tonight. Banana Ball is bringing the ultimate summer party, and you won't want to miss it. Watch as the party animals face off against the Texas Tailgaters live from First Horizon Park in Nashville. Don't miss the most electric baseball party of the summer tonight, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, right here on CW. We showed you earlier Petco Park on the break with the San Diego Padres. This place holds almost 40,000. And did host the All-Star Game 10 years ago. World Baseball Championship, the Classic Championship played here 20 years ago. Open in 2004. This is when you know you're getting old. When you're like, man, there's Petco Park, one of the new ballparks in Major League Baseball. It's like, it's been there for 20-some years. Going to be a short little run to end the stage when we return to the green flag.
I was really impressed with Austin Hill being able to stand on those tires.
Going to choose.
It was only about 3/10 a lap. I thought there was going to be a way bigger.
Looks like Taylor Gray's going to be leading.
This track, and everyone's experienced the tire wear, but as rubber lays down, does that get better throughout the race? It did seem like yesterday the truck race, the grip level went up substantially as the race went on. You got to think with the qualifying we had earlier today and the amount of rubber being laid down in this race right here. Look how black that is right there.
See it. Yeah.
Let's do our gold moment presented by Golden Corral. This happened before the caution came out. Look at our third yellow of the afternoon. See a trio of cars going through turn 2. Behind them.
26 into the wall there.
That is a hard hit for the left point. Real concrete walls here. Okay, you hate it for Dean. This is the home game right from Anaheim, California. And that team's been performing really well. 3 consecutive top 15 finishes.
And of course, Corey Day was in the picture.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The way his day is going. Corey Day's having a day. There's no doubt about it.
Jeez. You mentioned the fact 16 cars stayed out here. Various strategies within that group that stayed on track. Rick Cruz is 17th. And that's where he was prior to the choose. The first that came off pit road of those drivers that pitted here at lap 24. You see all the California-born drivers in the field.
Yeah, plenty of them there. And, Adam, the one thing that sticks out to me that's going to make this restart different than anything we've seen so far is the level of cars at the front. Like, there's some guys that have not been up front that are quite a bit off the pace compared to what we've seen the leaders run. And that is going to change us from...
It's going to be an interesting restart.
12th or 13th forward. Got a few guys that have been up front today, but a lot of those cars have not been up there. That is going to really shake this up. The braking capability of everyone's at a different level there. It's gonna make this restart crazier than anything we've seen up to this point. Those guys have to manage that.
United Reynolds on board, riding with Jesse Love. He finished lap 24, was 20th prior to the choose. Taylor Gray, Parker Retzloff, front row. Gray in charge in the 54. Green again with 5 to go on the stage as they come through the restart zone and down to turn 1.
Oh, jump.
Down here in the braking zone to 2. Now being the preferred spot as they get to the apex.
Side by side, heading into turn 2 and 3.
So he had a pretty good idea of what the grip level was like and where his braking points were going to be. But again, like we've seen most of the day, just because you get beside somebody and you have the preferred lane, it doesn't mean anything.
Well, now he's in a really tough spot here. Turn 4, super hard to be on the outside. You see he loses the left rear. Taylor Gray slots into the lead, and now he's having a team's looking the inside here to turn 5. That's a right
Oh.
With that slide off the corner because he had his teammate behind him. Alfredo taking advantage. Although, Retzloff's going to have the preferred line as they head down.
Oh, they're 3 wide there.
These are the drivers that just made a pit stop, and they're all jockeying for position.
Oh my goodness! Who? What an aggressive move!
Oh, he does a great job of getting slowed down right there.
That's impressive.
That was cool.
Oh, it's so hard to judge that, but you're having to stop when you get to the corner because these guys all checking up. He is weaving through them right now, though. Making moves and holes where I didn't think they'd existed. I didn't know there was enough space there for him to get below the 2 Jesse Love.
Oh, all guy around.
Man, what a day he's having. Twice he's been spun out. Almost the exact same section of the racetrack.
He was 9th, and he had stayed out. They had gained some track position back. And there goes Austin Hill getting by Brett Cruz, which is big because you think about where they are in regard to strategy. Later, right?
Yeah, we think those are the 2 that are going to be racing for the win. You see now, though, Mayer and Schmidt going at it through this fast section of the racetrack.
And these 2 are starting to get away with a little bit. Austin Hill, Brett Cruz on the same strategy as those 2.
Raja Karuk doing a pretty good job up there inside the top 10. We come back to the start-finish line. It'll be 4 laps to go. Stage 2. It's time to go full throttle with sound gear. Wherever sound is a problem, Sound Gear has the solution. Scan the QR code to learn more at soundgear.com. Turn it up.
Oh.
When you see these 2 going out of here, we talk about Brett Cruz and Austin Hill. They put it at lap 24. But Carson Crawford was out in front of them, and the drivers on this same strategy. So the 1 team really having a good afternoon right now.
And I think Austin Hill may have just hit the inside wall there through turn 7. It's easy to do. You come into turn 6 as a right-hander, then you kind of go outside the wall and then wrap around it. And if you're on your car closely, like he was Brett Cruz,
He kind of lose sight of where the wall was. I think he hit it. I don't know if he got too much damage, but it was a pretty solid hit.
Oh, contact.
Contact right there as Rogers trying to hang on. He's on a little different strategy on older tires. We actually saw back in turn 4, he let Carson go by his teammate. It actually put Sam Mayer in a weird position because he wasn't ready for Roger to let off the throttle right there.
Mayer, another one of those drivers, pitted lap 24.
Ellis with an issue, setting off the pace. And it's going to put these guys in a weird place to be out there with the track's dirty.
Racing Jesse Love. That's for 15th. Taylor Gray continues to lead Parker Retzloff. Turn 1 down to turn 2. It just takes your breath away. Look at that jump every time.
Out of the backstretch straightaway there off of turn 5. The undulations, the jumps over there. It's just so visually striking watching these race cars go around.
I asked Tyler Reddick after practice yesterday how you're going to manage that. And he said, I think I'm going to talk to my teammate Riley Herbst because he's done the off-road racing where you do the jumps, but I just want to remind you of it in a way because you catch some air going down to the corner.
So one thing to pay attention to right now, this happened yesterday in the Truck Series race, the pace is just getting faster and faster every lap they run. They're running almost a second quicker than we ran before the caution came out.
All guy over there around.
That was just going around it early on in the restart, first lap. And this is 21. Oh, yeah, right there. So it's like you go through you're kind of to the outside of that wall, and then you go back around it and turn left.
Wait a minute. Corey Day's in 4th. Oh, Caruth around. Is Corey Day? I think Corey Day. He's on an alternate strategy, I think, because he had to like. But so far, Corey Day's recovering.
Take a look here at what happened to Raja Caruth. This is heading down into turn 6.
Oh, just lost it.
Right there, heavy braking zone. Spun around, and then you're just sitting in this terribly vulnerable place. These guys are all trying to get slowed down, and you just have to wait until that traffic clears out.
You're just counting how many cars are going to go by you, right?
Well, and it just throws your strategy completely off. These are the things that they just end your day, right? Because you tried to put yourself in the right position, and you're managing all this. And to me, that's what's hard about staying out is managing the pace as you're on those older tires. We see Brian Ellis had a drive shaft issue. They're going to come in and try to get that fixed.
So here's the top 2. As we've hit 2 to go on the stage, Gray leads Retzloff. Alfredo is 3rd. You go back behind him, Sammy Smith is 5th. And right behind him, the first driver
Wait.
on that strategy to hit lap 24. Mayer has gotten by Quapple, and he's the best of that.
Well, recovery from Sammy Smith there. Here comes Brett Cruz. Oh, made contact with Quapple.
We saw earlier with Dean Thompson and Corey Day. The car on the inside doesn't get slowed down there, and it's harder to do than you think. You can actually just
Oh.
wheel hop right there, getting into turn 3.
And Brett was actually kind of letting him take the position because he didn't want to be where sitting there. Is right now on the outside is Sammy Smith. They're through 4 now as they head towards the center. Using the preferred line to be able to make this pass as long as you don't overspeed the center. He wants to get by. They put a car between him and Rick Cruz, right? They play the same strategy. And that's what you're thinking. When you're passing all these cars, it's just trying to separate yourself from the others on your strategy. It's moving as forward as you can. Thanks at the front. And both drivers that really need stage points. And keep this in mind. Parker Retzloff, 2nd in stage 1. So if he can get a stage win or even a 2nd here, that would be a great day for him. When you think about stage points, they're really putting together a nice afternoon, Dylan.
And they've told Retzloff that fuel saving right now is more important than a stage win. So I don't think you're going to see the 99 necessarily challenge the 54 here. I'm curious to see what these guys do because they can maybe make it on one more stop if they're able to run this out to close to around lap 40, which would be not hitting here at the end of stage 2. It's going to be really, really close, but I think for both, definitely the 99 and for sure the 54, they have been told max save just to try to give them as much of a buffer and wiggle room as they can for some strategy options.
Well, I had some crew chiefs tell me you could flip stage 1 and then maybe get to your window by staying out of the end of stage 2 if you had enough caution. We got a caution within the stage. We're going to get another one at the end of the stage. Must be the game they're playing here. 1 lap to go, stage 2.
Yep.
Gray in front of Retzlaff. Alfredo looking at stage 1. Corey Day inside the top 5.
Can Parker Retzlaff try to make something happen here, or Taylor Gray hang on? Oh, he's there. He's there. He's going to clear him. Can Taylor Gray do a crossover? Yeah, crossover move. Oh, Taylor Gray got a little loose.
To get this. Oh, he missed over a little bit through turn 5. First time he wasn't following the car for a while.
So hard to run and hide here.
Oh, here comes Taylor Gray on the inside. Side by side for the lead here. Contact. Oh, this is fun. More contact. Oh, Parker Retzlaff in the wall there. Oh my goodness.
13, 14, 15. And now the run with the chicane for Taylor Gray. For Retzlaff, you're just hoping it's not a tire rub.
Locked up there. And it looks like Taylor Gray's going to win stage 2.
And then he'll pick up the green and white checkered flag at the start-finish line. Gray's second stage win of the season. Stage 1 at Pocono last week. Retzlaff, 18 stage points today. That's huge for him. Good effort for his teammate, Corey Day, getting some stage points after that rough start for him. And this move is key to get ahead of the curve and take the top spot for Taylor Gray, who goes on to win stage 2 at Naval Base Coronado.
Get ahead of your curve. Explore Peyronie's disease treatments at GetSomebody4PD.com.
thrilling ending to stage 2. Taylor Gray gets the stage victory.
So many agendas today. Oh, so many different strategies. Honestly, I thought Sammy Smith was in trouble after the spin he had, and they did a nice job. 9th.
Corey Day.
Yeah.
He was 5 laps down. I know he got him back, but at one point you tuned in early, he's 5 laps down.
Yeah, stage points down.
Yeah, that's huge.
Massive.
Toyota Camry pacing the field here today.
Let's see if there's any takers. Corey Day coming down pit road.
You and far between. Woo,
I'm at a lonely place.
Here's the 17, Kim.
Yeah, I do want to note that while they were on pit road lap 16 with the 2 Viking Motorsports guys and Taylor Gray, they only took fuel, so haven't taken tires since lap 12. Corey said no handling issues, they just need to put laps together. Corporate Goodyear tires, no fuel for the 17.
I'm going to go right. We'll come back for the final stage.
Hey, how are you?
We hear from drivers, those that serve.
Yeah, stage 2 just it was thrilling too between Taylor Gray and Parker Retzloff.
Yeah. I even watched the race, honestly.
Dude, I'm just want to let you know that the caution laps, oh, they are so long.
They were on doing the slot race.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier in the stream.
Yeah, what's the slot race last night? It was pretty good.
Yeah, the finish was crazy.
Yeah.
Start every wash with Cerakote's high-foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plasticity, and restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to the The final result, unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm put it up on my laptop. Then after that, I'm probably thinking 7. I'm going to hell to sleep. I have not been able to fall asleep for the last day now.
Can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic panic.
It's annoying.
Full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase fees in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Waking and high cholesterol may occur. Smooth. Sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on Naval. Hold on. We should have you feel like my shit dance.
It's innovating at T-Mobile. Get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Christopher Dream was down. He's 4 years old.
All set, ready to go. Final stage. Naval Base Coronado, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. I'm on CW. check out that battle for the lead. 54.99 went at it. Stage in.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of a conversation.
NASCAR 26 is coming out.
I think he's almost like good race. I feel like sometimes. What's up? I mean, they race side by side, and listen.
They bring out burnouts back to NASCAR 26.
Hard to do their single file, much less too wide, and you get out on the dirty side of the track. It's just hard racing.
You see that damage in the left rear? It's not too bad. Too much. Shouldn't have a tire up.
That's not too bad. It's not a great option. Yeah. It's better than a worse alternative. Yeah.
How about this? Read this body language.
Boom. Wow. More contact. Trying to.
Yeah.
That was most likely trying to retaliate or something.
I'm amazed that Slut Boys listened to Demo Derby last night.
Yeah. Like I said, my live stream for the Truck Series race was over like 3.5 hours long. So for a truck race, that is pretty long. But anyway, we have 28 to go. Green flag back out.
Oh shit! I'm way ahead. I am way ahead of you.
Retzloff with an advantage here.
If you go back to our gold moment,
Oh, contact. Almost. One car was almost in the barrier
after
there.
this weekend.
3 wide.
Yeah, I would say that's a fair assessment.
I am so ahead of you. I don't know why.
If not, it's an awful big coincidence. I think
in your studio living, you're just
Oh, we had a crash in the back.
space to
continues to ramp up at the front. That restart is
Caution's out.
expected.
Corey Day.
We talked about trying to defend down into turn 3. You think you're far enough left, and unless you're against the wall, someone is going to try to fill that gap.
Well, the tough part is you can be in the preferred position there into 2, then be forced in a weird position into 3, and so it's just with all the switchbacks, and then try to put yourself in position for 4. You know, the left to right, it just gets more difficult. Then when you get put 3 wide, like Sam Mayer was, you're in no man's land in turn 3. When you're forced that far wide in such a tight corner, there's no recovery. And I want to be on the inside.
Yeah, I would say the fair assessment. It's hard to tell from that perspective, but
It gives you the best stability braking wise, but it leaves you so vulnerable to someone, you know, and all the
right there. I hate to draw conclusions, but sometimes if the shoe fits, right?
continues to ramp up in the front.
This is gonna take all day.
We were going to have all day long. We talked about trying to defend down into turn 3. You think you're far enough left, and
I didn't do until a whole ass salad, and this costing wouldn't be over.
That is a right to try to. It's not like you're, you know, at a Bristol or a Martinsville where you can hope to make up some, or even on a mountain where it's a little easier to save fuel. It's a long ways around here, and
you get put 3 lines like there was a bigger challenge to try to save fuel to try to turn 3. When you're forced that far wide in such a tight corner, there's no recovery. And I want to be on the inside. If I'm going to pick one, the inside guy is going to be in the best position there.
the hit to the wall, then getting hit on the restart there.
Stability braking wise, but at least he's so vulnerable to someone, you know, having a bunch of inside. Right, like we saw earlier with Corey and Alan Thompson.
Here, and that is going to be like a parachute. And unfortunately, like it would be at the nose, the team can't come in and take it.
Hard to imagine that you would pit here and try to make that work. I mean, I just don't see that happening a little bit early, but you just never know.
Yeah, because the lap suit is so long here. Like when you talk about if you're 2 or 3 laps, it's right to try to. It's not like you're, you know, at a
cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed.
A mile and a half, where it's a little easier to save fuel. It's a long ways around here, and
Protection, even simple repairs, could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help.
The structural integrity of the rear end of this race car is kind of giving way from the hit to the wall, then getting hit on the restart there. The team will definitely be keeping an eye on this. And that quarter panel is going to catch a bunch of air. Yes.
If you want to be ready, then go bold.
But there are long straightaways here, and that is going to be like a parachute. And unfortunately, like it would be in the nose, the team can't tell him to take their career bumper. That's really
Power, buddy.
All right, we'll catch another break here. 27 laps to go. Let's off the front gray. Mayor Hill.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car.
Performance engineered for your life outdoors.
There it is.
Lifestyle for a basic fix when you didn't have the gold standard. That is why Blue Chew Gold was rated.
One of three that calls home at Naval Base Coronado. The USS I mean, it's incredible. A city on the sea. And when you think about a deployment that can last days, it's just remarkable. Our sailors had a chance to go out. It's been 24 hours on an aircraft carrier. There's a repetition process of NASCAR coming out here to race at Naval Base Coronado. And, you know, they sort of do this daily each week with the same thing because they want to understand what day of the week it is. You just get so locked into your routine. And it's a big part of history. The role that these aircraft carriers play. The other day, I learned a cool fact that catapult on the top, 0 to 160 miles per hour for those planes in 2 seconds. I'd want that acceleration in a race car if I could. Let's go down to Kim.
Have you seen this 9,875 billion times? Yeah.
Communication courtesy of Star.
You know the sip that they have at the Select? Some dude is like, get over it. We've seen it 1,000,000 times.
Oh. The fact that NASCAR actually put this together is absolutely, it's really good. Like,
yeah.
And so far for the Truck Series race, it was long, but the finish was worth it. But and then so far the racing today has been really, really good. So yeah.
The cup race is probably gonna be like the thing.
Rear, we found the Sandmare, the 41 is going to get back into the rear bumper right there, and you see the
3.2 mile course, I think.
that it's about the performance of the car. I'm just a little bit more worried there out in turn one about the structural integrity of the rear end of this race car with many more hits like that. You see the deck plate sort of separating from the fenders. That's not something you want to see. Well, the audio kind of showed the hand of a lot of these teams on what they're thinking. I mean, you're going to be in your window here in the next 5 or 6 laps to make a pit stop, then make it to the end. So how do you manage it? And do you make that final stop? And do you run it a little bit longer if you can to have some good tire at the end of the race? To think about here. Going to be 26 laps to go when we return to the green flag. Retzloff's going to be in charge. Retzloff, we talked about the damage he got on the left rear racing Taylor Gray for the stage win, but that right rear, we found some evidence for this game. In his prior 22 starts, get back into the rear bumper right there. In charge here today and trying to make it happen. The car, just a little bit more worried than out of turn one about the structural integrity of the rear end of
this race car with many more hits like that. You see the deck lid sort of separating from the fender.
Oh! Yeah, dang. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. But goddamn.
When do you make that final stop? And do you run it a little bit longer if you can to have
Alfredo and just got turned.
Gonna be 26 laps to go when we return to the green flag.
All right.
I was talking about what a day they had. I can't. The wall. How
Red
much it
Sloth and
moved.
Gray on the front row.
He led only one lap in his prior 22 starts. Our road course talking about Red Sloth, but in charge here today, trying to make it happen.
Green flag. Oh, Parker Red Sloth got a little squirrely. Oh! Oh!
Mm-hmm. I
That's
wasn't saying anything until you saw it.
Theory of a softball.
Pile up on the.
You have these concrete blocks, but having the
That
ability
was
for them to
violent.
move like that softens the blow. It tears
Wow.
apart the race car like you see there, but that's dissipating the energy and the hit for the driver. Great to see Sam moving around. I know he's disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, I like you. I mean, we had the onboard shot there, and then you heard him on the radio, and that was
Ah, that
really
wall was
because
broken.
just a hit.
At one point.
Yay, 2-hour break.
That wall
Sam
back together. You
Mayer.
saw they were tied together, and that fencing all stayed. And you mentioned it, partner. Like it's almost like
Someone just said 6 hours of San Diego.
Wow, the barriers moved.
what shreds the car, and also as they split apart, starts to tear the car apart. You see they're already up there trying
That's
to
worse
get a look
than
at
what?
that.
That's worse than Tyler Ankram's crash in the truck race yesterday.
Yeah.
That's the radiator out of that car laying in the racetrack. It's ripped the splitter bar out, all the mounts for the radiator, the hoses you see right there. There's some brake duct hoses. That's the oil cooler in the radiator that we saw Corey Day replace earlier today from the.
I might as well do an intake salad. Yeah, I might as well.
Major relief because just a massive hit on the restart. And we're going to have to fix that before we go back racing.
What caused that? Take a look right there, Mayer. We have highlighted. Launch Anthony Alfredo.
And you mentioned it, Parker. Like it's almost like getting a safer barrier. It's the same concept, but the thing about these walls, they're sticky. You know, you get into those, and the car.
Listen, what's this viewpoint?
Car, and also as they split apart, starts to tear the car apart. You see they're trying to get a look at that.
There's a horrible angle.
The radiator,
and of course, all these cars behind just have nowhere to go.
Right next to one of those pace trucks. That's
He
the
ate that wall.
car lane in the racetrack. It's ripped the splitter bar out. All the mounts for the radiator. See right there.
It goes farther than what you. I mean, I feel like for all the
I
last.
think like 7, 8 holes on that way.
What you think it's going to, and it pays to be close to it. But remember, you're sitting on the left side of this car. Side of the race car, you have to judge.
Can't wait to get a look at this and just
See what happened.
What caused that? Take a look right there, Mayer. We have highlighted. Watch Anthony Alfredo is on his outside. You gotta think Mayer is gonna slide up maybe a little bit here.
Oh, just clipped the inside barrier. That shot Sam Mayer up and into Alfredo there. Oh my goodness. Jesse Love, I saw him got involved.
Involved in this
Oh
crash
my
in the
God.
restart. 6th yellow of the day.
This horrible angle.
You know, catches it late around the corner. Those are tougher to judge, right?
Brett
You're on the
Cruz
left side of the car, you have to
dropping
know.
too.
Cruz, you see a little bit of damage on one side of your screen. The wall on the front stretch.
You know, but you're also guessing a lot of times.
Wow.
You cut as close as you possibly can.
Yesterday, every time you're like, man, it just goes further around than what you think it's going to, and it pays to be close to it. But remember, you're sitting on the left side.
Come on, talk about they've had this epic point stand.
Yep. Oh.
God, that's such a hard hit.
Yeah.
I bet that hurt like fucking crazy.
Inside of the car. Those just
Oh,
Gets on the racetrack, and you come around there, and even though
that
you're
was
trying to slow
vicious. My gosh.
the racetrack,
Yeah.
nothing you can do about it. See Jeremy Clements there, 51, breaking the all-time starts record in series history today. Start 5:48, going by
Yeah.
Kenny Wall.
Yep, they're right flagging this.
the corner.
Talking about Brick Cruz, Austin Hill got a piece.
You're on the left side of the
Sheldon
car. You have
Creed.
to know how far wide your car is, and you're as a race car driver, you know, but you're also
God, they even moved the
you go
camera.
as close as you possibly can. There's
Right, you can take your hands off the wheel, and that
if you can get right near that wall as close as you can, get to it. There's more grip.
there's these, and you close your eyes and hope for the best. And you know the field's oncoming, so you know there's gonna be hits coming from all.
The car capable of that.
I'm telling you.
He's just, man, on the outside, Mayer comes across his nose. He gets into that. He has a big impact as well. Yeah. And then all these guys right here, you see Partis on the brakes trying to slow down.
He hit that wall at like 100 miles per hour.
All that fluid gets on the racetrack, and you come around
the
there.
impact, the force that takes on your body.
The racetrack, I mean, just nothing you can do about it.
See Jeremy Clements there, 51, breaking the all-time starts record in series history today. Start 5:48, going by Kenny Wallace. And some of the key players involved here. I mean, you know, we're talking about Brick Cruz, Austin
Do
Hill.
you realize if one of the cup holders hit that wall, it could, through it?
Oh my goodness.
Do you realize how heavy the cup holders are? They're heavier than slots in that Xfinity.
I mean, it would probably be more just as, if not more vicious, but my goodness.
You don't have visibility of that, especially if you're lower. Sam's just making it get there.
I mean, my goodness sakes. Christopher Beltras from Michigan. My goodness. I didn't mention this in the video I made after that, but he suffered a broken fractured wrist. And he's currently still dealing with that. So
Yeah.
Hill got away with it.
God, that was a massive fucking hit that he had at Michigan.
Where you're just making a lot of educated guesses in that moment as to where you are on the racetrack and where you're trying to place it, and you get away with it most times, and sometimes you go too far and you have a moment like this. But Austin Hill hit that same wall. And you know, Parker, you mentioned this in our pre-race show, and you said most treacherous corner on the track, and that says a lot because there's this track. There are a lot of high-speed corners, but everybody has talked about the entry to this corner. Heavy braking zone where you're downshifting and you're slowing the car down a lot. It's one of those corners that you could drive in a little deeper and use some more brake.
Okay, now I'm learning how to that one.
Stretching off the car.
As he follows Retzloff, and he doesn't have a great sideline. Did you notice that Austin Hill also did it? He followed Sam to that position because you're referencing off the car in front of you, judging off them because you can't quite see. You don't have great sight lines. And so it almost cascaded. Austin Hill got away with it. Sam did it. But that's how close you're cutting it and how bad the visual is.
well, that's going to take a while to fix.
Where you're making a lot of educated guesses in that moment as to where you are on the racetrack and where you're trying to place it. And you get away with it most times, and sometimes you go too far and you have a moment like this. But Austin Hill,
when you see all that carnage, look up in your mirror and he'll have seen
the most treacherous corner on the track. And that says a lot because there's a track.
That's right here, though. You got to think that fence is all bent. None of that's going to want to fit back.
The entry.
See, they've got a forklift out there to try to pick that wall up and move it back. They're getting good practice at this weekend.
It's one of those corners that you could drive in a little deeper and use some more brake.
These walls being hit by very heavy race cars that are NASCAR race cars. 3,400 pounds, two of them going into that wall.
The inside off the car in front of them. And you're just assuming that they're going to make it through there.
Our sixth caution of the day just turned into our second red flag. Here's Carson of Quapple Radio.
I just showed his roof camera. It was about 2 inches from wiping you out. Glad he missed. If he saw in front of that wall move, you're definitely glad he missed.
Guarantee he saw that in his mirror. When you see all that carnage, look up in your mirror and he'll have seen that. And yeah, be so thankful that he wasn't a part of it.
This is going to be a process right here, though. You got to think that fence is all bent. None of that's going to want to fit back. You see they've got a forklift out there to try to pick that wall up and move it back. They're getting good practice at this weekend. Yesterday and today. These walls being hit by very heavy race cars that are NASCAR race cars. 3,400 pounds, two of them going into that wall, probably 100 miles an hour, give or take. That's a lot of force.
So the cleanup begins here at Naval Base Coronado. Hard hit for Sam Mayer. 19 cars involved. And for the second time today, we're under the red flag.
Freezing. I'm going to go back to the module. But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely. Okay, that's my personal space. Running a checkmate against the supercomputer. I won? You trouble. I won.
The award goes to Craig.
Some things are out of reach. Oh, what's going to believe this? I got this. But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead. At least SafeLight can come to you for free. They can come for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want and no additional cost for free mobile service. Go to SafeLight.com. SafeLight repairs. SafeLight repairs.
Decades, served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
It causes the current designated release disease. Somebody that can talk to for help. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. Somebody for that. You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com. Since the dawn of America, we've craved. Pretty fast. We gotta go faster. So, build bigger machines. Big dreams, baby. I need more speed. A new kind of speed.
Let's be killer. We should make a Ford out of this. A Ford?
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a speed rabbit.
All right, for those of you joining us for the Naval, the party animal for the Texas tailgaters and from Nashville, then we'll start with the CW hour. Then move here to the CW at the conclusion of our coverage from right here in San Diego, where we've got the red flag once again. A huge crash on a restart with 26 laps to go, and we've updated the list of drivers involved. I should say we've updated the list of drivers, and we've taken the number down to 23. So we had it at 19. Now we've counted 23 drivers that got some damage on this crash. All right, let's hear from driver 54, Taylor Gray.
Hey, Taylor, it's CW booth, you guys. Well, you've done a great job of putting your, Jason, you guys have done a good job putting yourself in the right position. Started 11th, you got stage points. You're now in the best position of anybody. What do you feel? How did your car feel today?
For the Texas tailgaters, live from Nashville. Then we'll start with the CW app and move here to the CW at the conclusion of our coverage from right here in San Diego, where we've got the red flag once again. A huge crash on a restart with 26 laps to go, and we've updated the list of drivers involved. I should say we've updated the list of drivers, and we've taken the number down to 23. So we had it at 19. Now we've counted 23 drivers that got some damage on this crash. All right, let's hear from driver 54, Taylor Gray.
Hey, Taylor, it's CW booth. You got us?
One side of the track, and you're trying to...
Well, you've done a great job of putting your, Jason, you guys have done a good job putting yourself in the right position. Started 11th. You got stage points. You're now in the best position of anybody. What do you feel? How did your car feel today?
To your point, you have these
Yeah, like
yesterday, so responsibility to the vacations. There's been some teams discussing even teams here today that were adding the pop.
All right, well, it's been fun watching. Good luck, buddy.
There was a crack, either that team.
Coming to a road course like this.
I think he said you hope you're not too sore, by the way.
Hey, that's not funny, by the way. Yes, you were going to say.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and play some background music. I'm going to keep my mic muted until the red flag is concluded.
Restart at that competitive level so we can carry forward, keep building.
Certainly continue to impress week in and week out, and in a good spot right now in the 99 team.
You think about Danny Evans. Here's a guy that is a great leader for this organization. A year ago, he gets AM Racing in a good spot with Harrison Burton. They make the playoffs, then now the chase, and you look at our updated standings as we run on track. And there he is, Parker Retzlaff, plus 31. We talked about all the points they've gained here today. We head down the stretch here toward the chase. They're in a great spot.
But I think this is one of the most impressive things if they're able to accomplish it, making the chase for Viking Motorsport, such a young race team in its infancy here, expanding 2 cars, and look who he's going to have to beat.
They're going to have to beat to get in there. Joe Gibbs Racing, Jake Gray, Sawalage Cruz, Junior Motorsports, and Raja Caruth, Ryan Sieg, and the Sieg Racing team that's
been such a perennial chase contender. So
massive achievement if they're able to stay there and make the chase. So one thing, guys, as we look at them trying to repair the stints, there's a lot of times we see the track repair, and maybe it's on the inside wall roll, and you're like, okay, odds of somebody getting there again is
slim to none. This is a vulnerable place at the racetrack.
We just saw that right there. He needs some time going that way. A little bit of courage. I think that's Corey Day, actually, out there on a jet ski. He's feeling the anxiety of the moment. He has no idea.
seemed like such a far-fetched idea. And then as time went on, the momentum built, and everything that went into it continued to check all the boxes, and now here we are. And I just think about the group here in San Diego that's been dedicated to putting in the time to make sure it can happen. Everybody from NASCAR on the operations team, the folks with our, United States Navy that have played such a huge role in making sure that, they're matching up with everything they have to from a security standpoint, but yet allowing NASCAR the ability to come in and make it happen just across the board. There's so much that has gone into making NASCAR San Diego and racing here on the naval base a possibility. And now to see it playing out is just remarkable. When Parker and I were down doing the pre-race show, my son was with me this weekend. We were walking through, and he referenced, like, look at the people. Like, look how many people are here. And I was, telling him, I'm like, listen, this is why it's so important that we get to go to these new venues. When you think about going to Chicago for the first time and the excitement behind the race, here we are in San Diego. And 10 years ago, this wasn't even a thought. Like, we had to have these schedules, and it was almost the same. You went to Coronado the same time every year for however many years. And you went to Loud and Charlotte, all those places. But coming to these new venues, the fact that this is an option, that we can build a track on a naval base or in the streets through downtown and make it an awesome racetrack that we see today, it's a great way to help build the sport. And you have to give NASCAR props for, first off, spending the money. Because these are extremely expensive, but then just the magnitude of how special the events are and everything around it is, it's a 10 out of 10. To that point, the logistics, putting this all together and everything it takes. Facility and allowing, all these fans to show up and have a great experience and all that you put together.
Dude,
Yeah, what's up?
are we watching it right now? Some dudes just climbed over the fence and talked to us live.
Wait. Hold up.
And then come out and have to talk about it. It's hard. And kudos to all these guys for giving us these interviews. And he definitely gave us a great idea of what happened there.
Just wait for
What the
it.
heck? Is that a fan?
Yeah.
A fan got up and got to. Wow.
I'm gonna tell you, we'll find you. I was like, you gotta get out of here, man. How did he get? Look how he gets off. Look at him exit.
Bro, he's climbing the fence.
Now watch this. He loses.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose a flip flop.
There's a car barreling towards me.
Watch his shoe comes off. He's gotta hop the other fence.
That's something you don't see every day.
Yeah.
He's in a hurry.
Yeah, he thinks he's playing out here, but I think I'm gonna take my hat off.
There's cameras all around here.
This ought to be good. Here's 00 radio.
I think he's wasted.
Watch him run from the police. He's probably gonna do it.
Take a look into that for sure. There are those that have authority.
I've seen a fan climb over the fence. That's like that one dude when he ran over the Matt Kenseth at Watkins Glen that one year. Kind of reminds me.
Yeah. I remember that.
There's a car barreling towards me, and all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of bed.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
Seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friend to help you navigate your finances.
My finances are turning.
All right.
Experience. Your big financial friends is always financial.
Yeah, if you have anything else to say, just let me know. What incident that was. But anyways, I'll keep my mic muted. If you want to say anything to me, just let me know and I'll mute the mic for you.
God, these still have not started. Oh my god.
All right, so it looks like they're going to be bringing back out the caution. Finally.
Yeah, that took fucking forever. Dude, I did a whole ass salad. I saved my whole ass body. And I ate cornbread.
The damage here for Preston Partisan.
I got married daily before they actually went back to Carson.
Stop with the go, but now another extended red flag, and just the challenges that come with all that. It's just a lot. Well, these guys are all going to get a good look now. He was going to show the damage to their car, but like the big, so now they're all going to get a chance to get a look.
And the driver's going to like that. You mentioned that sitting in there, have the engine fired is a plus. You got to turn the battery off when you're sitting still like that under red, or the driver cooling will just drain the battery in fairly quick time. So they won't let you run that. You can't run it. So once you can start the engine, even though you might go through the pain of trying to save fuel, you at least get to have cooling. Cool. If you wear a cool suit, you'll have that running. If you run a cool air to your helmet, you'll have that. It's a way better feel than just roasting in there under a red flag.
I just go back to what we talked about earlier. See the damage here for Preston Partisan.
Not massive damage. They're clearly going to lose a little track position. So a lot of racing left. A lot of racing.
In the melt to what movie?
He shows right now. Still above the chase cut line.
Damn, that's a 43-minute red flag.
Winning, and when you look at damage, if you can have damage, that door is a tremendous place to have it. It's not going to really affect the handling or the aero of the car, but you don't want that to open up. You lose that foam inside there, have that open up, you'd have to come in and fix it to try to secure it. His nose and tail, though, look as good as they do. That car is going to be just fine. Either just get to make sure the hood is sealed up. There's been some contact there, but
oh,
capturing for today's race. Brought to you by Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record.
also, I got rid of my LED lights too.
These guys aren't going to have a lot of time to work on these cars.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
The chase cut line does Brett Cruz. This is a car we also think is
I don't have any more LED lights anymore. I got a lamp now. And I like it
Looks
so
like I
much
might be
better.
having dinner while the stream's going. But I'll bring it in here, though.
I've done that many times. I had sushi on Sling before. I had Panda Express on Sling before. I've had Taco Bell, McDonald's. Whoa.
So if you want to know where the next live race reaction will be, it'll be the O'Reilly Series Echo Park at Atlanta.
Yep.
We're going to be doing live reactions for both for the O'Reilly Series and the Cup Series for Atlanta weekend.
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll do North Wilkesboro
These guys aren't going to have
for the Cup
a
Series.
lot of time to work on these cars.
Yeah.
Look how long the caution laps take. But one thing NASCAR has done an exceptional job of this weekend is damage more caution laps if you have to, because it takes so long to get around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm amazed no one has hit that pit wall opening.
Cycle through where they come out and see how far behind Red Cruz and Austin Hill will be traffic wise. We know how many cars were involved in that wreck, but where
Strategy on my screen is telling me to pit for an Arby's cheesesteak here on the West Coast. And well,
so you can then work on it and try to, stay closed up. But the fact that you just don't have that many caution laps here, and you have a long time to work on it. See Austin Green, another guy that had a great day going. He's gotten into the wall, but it doesn't look as bad as some of them we've seen. It's those right side tires that glittering on him. So
I don't know why people don't understand this, but the Xfinity cars handle worse than the slots.
for Jesse Love, he not on that right side. Rear working it tore back. Was wondering if
I don't think you know, but on the slot series is actually pretty similar to the Cup Series with like how the slots are.
Sitting down here at the
They have raw downforce too.
Are going to do here. Now, my strategy on my screen is telling me to pit for an Arby's cheesesteak sandwich because it's dinner time here on the West Coast and well past dinner time on the East Coast, and I'm hungry.
The Xfinity cars are just a COT.
That are on a little bit different strategy. They were all planning to pit pretty early after.
And I'm serious too. They also COT cars. I'm like, well, not from that word, but based off that word.
Kansas and won the race. They were the first one to pit last. So with all of these yellows and now these red flags, certainly it's a very fluid situation. But I think the plan.
And I never knew that. I thought they were based off the same racing sets in a way.
You're comfortable to your window, and then maybe still bank on some yellows later on just to get yourself to the finish.
The other thing to think about here, row 2 for the restart, going to be Junior Motorsports, Sammy Smith and Carson Kloppel. Both looking for their first win of the year. For Carson, looking for the first win of his career. Junior Motorsports has won the last 11 races on road and street courses, so that streak very much on the line here. And it could be a huge day for either one of those drivers to pull into victory lane.
Jeff Burton, another of those guys, able to get through that wreck with minimal damage, and now finds himself in a top 10, 5th position right now. Patrick Sharp pulling a heat burst from that wreck without any damage. He's at 8th right now for Big Machine Racing. This could be a huge day for him as well. So, what others' misfortune is others' opportunity, as we know in this racing game.
Well, Alex LeBay, top 10. Ryan C, top 10, celebrating his 39th birthday. So, you got a few upset specials there, restarting inside the top 10. Front row, Greg and Retzloff. We've seen this movie before. How does it play out?
There we go. Finally, green flag back out.
those other guys up there last minute at lap 16, so we'll see.
Those up had another shot, opportunity at that. You see everybody getting and locking right there where the wall is. Oh, Harson actually gets into the wall. Retzloff dives into the race lead. Side by side for third. Teammates Quapple and Smith. Creed winged into wings. Carson Quapple is dangerous on these restarts. He's fully committed. Saw him get into the wall a little bit. He came from a long ways back to get him beside his teammate Sammy Smith. He gets that third position. He got a great partner there down into turn 2. He's able to be so aggressive on the inside, but get it stopped when it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Retzloff jetting away from Gray right now. Retzloff got a huge run off the exit of turn 3. I talked about late in stage 2. He ran the second fastest lap of the race, and he is right back where he was. Great pace out of that 99 car today.
When you talk about Carson Quapple, and he's on the good side of the tires. Last minute, lap 24. Those other guys up there last minute, lap 16. So we'll see if they can make good on that here.
A great perspective.
A little bit of contact with Carson. Get into the outside. Tim drive in here on the left side of his teammate Sadie Smith has now got a battle
All pulls up on one another, and then he can out accelerate into the corners.
Yeah, look how much Carson.
Again, look at that. Getting into the corners. He's so tight to the wall. See if he can get a good run right here out of 3. We saw last lap he was really good this section.
So you want to take advantage.
He's going to set Gray up instead of hoping to stay tight to
This is the car he'll be in exclusively, but you want to go out and make the most of these opportunities, and he's very much in the game right now.
We talked about Austin Hill being really good in the braking zones. Carson Quapple's the same way. That's where he's making up all of his lap time. That looked to me like he can go through the double three section of the track.
They know each other.
His commitment and how deep he can get in the corner and get that one. That's where Shawshank can slow down. Pretty impressive to see. This is a great perspective you get to have right here, this aerial view. Watching these guys manage this, and you can see the braking capability. Who's willing to sail it off in the corner, who can't. We get a good look here. Those guys all close up on one another, and then who can out accelerate on the exit of the corners. And look how much Carson Quapple made up there. 2 car lengths at least. Again, look at that.
Quapple's gaining momentum.
He's so tight to the wall. See if he can get a good run right here. We saw last lap, he was really good in this section. He's going to set Taylor Gray up, so hoping to stay tight to him. Through turn 5 right here. Be as tight as he can, and then when he goes ahead and gets to the inside of it, he's going to be on the wrong side here. I would have thought he would have waited and then tried to outbrake him into turn 6. I think he's fighting here now this backstretch of the sun. Felt this yesterday, the truck race. We updated on the days. He was really on the inside.
Oh, loose there. Carson Quapple takes over second.
That's what happens. You apply a little pressure. The car danced on Gray. Quapple goes by.
Carson's going to be a little wide here, see if he can get set back up.
Right with Sammy Smith. Looking at his target, brought to you by Safe Light.
That's why I can get out of the way. The 92. More struggling right now. You see, miss the apex of both of those corners. You can tell he can't turn, or the back's just sliding and not letting him be able to turn the wheel. One car's flying up ahead. Looks to me like he's running Retzloff down by quite a bit.
Oh, look at the braking.
Unbelievable. Car is in the braking zones. This will be another great perspective like we saw last time. Getting into turn 2, it's all about right here, just not losing ground, staying as tight as you can. He just wants to be within a
Quapple might get him here real soon.
If he does that, what we've been able to see. Right there.
Why? He's going to the bottom. Oh, they touch slightly. Up, he's there. Yep.
Carson Quapple coming to on point in Naval Base Coronado.
Well, he is on slightly fresher tires, so not completely surprised here. He's got about 6 or 8 laps, better tires.
Yeah, that could explain. That explains it.
Create the separation and create as much distance for when you make that green flag pit stop.
And that wreck, took a lot of cars out of this race, as you mentioned earlier, JB. These less chances for cautions. This could have a green feel to it. Just get as big a gap as you possibly can. But here's the thing with this track. You look like you let your guard down. And that's what we've seen today is just can't let that down. This track's so narrow, it's so fast. It can be real off. It can be rushing a wall, tire barriers.
Well, the other question you ask here, when do you make that last pit stop? Now, on the window, being able to make it to the end. And I would guess that both Retzloff and Gray will have to come earlier than Quapple based on when they made their last pit stop.
And I would want to have at least one green white checker in my book here.
Yes.
You know, yesterday just multiple ones that went on forever.
Think about what that does here from a mileage perspective, right? Gonna be 21 to go. We come back this time.
So City to have a patriotic scheme on that NASCAR with where we are in the 250th anniversary of our country. Johnny Morris, he's happy seeing that out front.
What a big moment for Carson Quapple. How close he has been to that first win.
Gosh, let those cars jump as they go across that. They jump, little throttle, they get on the brakes hard down the hill. This would be a popular win, too, for him. He's earned it. He's put his time in, and I feel like if you go back to Phoenix earlier this year, looked like he had a race won, and I think that would have changed the trajectory of his season, just the confidence it gives you.
And there's a long way to go right here, but it's, you know, the idea of controlling a race like this, putting yourself in position. He's done this so often. Eventually, you think he has a chance to close it out, right? And it just hasn't been able to get that done. We've got a long way to go, but this is such a confidence builder for him to be able to take the lead of a race like this late in stage 3 and start to vault away from the field.
He could be the 6th different driver from Junior Motorsports to win this year. They've already won 11 times, and they set the record last year for most different drivers getting to victory lane with 6, so they can match that. If Quapple's able to finish the day this afternoon, this one team has been to victory lane. Tries from Connor Zillage. Quapple trying to get it done for the first time. The other thing I would say is you look to connect some dots. Lane Riggs won yesterday in the Truck Series race. 2nd generation driver. Scott was so good in the Coronado Auto Parts Series, his dad. And we know about Carson's father, Travis, who was outstanding as a Truck Series champion in NASCAR.
Talk about how fast Carson Quapple's been able to run. The other car to keep your eye on right now is the 00 Sheldon Creed. He's running matching lap times with the leader. You see, he's got a little work to do to get by both Retzloff and Gray, but Creed has a really fast car. And when I think about aggressive drivers, especially in braking zone, I think Sheldon Creed will put it on the edge.
That was Taylor Gray radio. So the time is now for them. Making that pit stop with 20 laps to go.
Well, that's going to help Creed. He will not have to pass Taylor Gray.
Yep.
A freebie right there to try to put down a really fast lap here. And, you know, under reference to the fastest lap being run a little bit ago, I don't know that with the tires on, like how much, when you fill that up full of fuel, the weight difference, how much of an advantage that's going to be. Oh, look at that spun around here. Yeah, that's put the tire barrier out. These guys come around the next time in that section.
It's already a really tough section.
And you cannot see that until you're all the way and kind of committed to the corner.
See here.
To see exactly what happened.
Well, caution comes out now. Could be big for Taylor.
Oh, the 92.
Yeah, perfect timing. Pace here. So that's actually moved more into the corner, so it's not actually as tricky, but I even kind of got hit here by Patterson. Kind of definitely not hit.
See, Carson's really stretched that lead.
Well, nice.
Running about a half second a lot quicker than what Retzloff is.
So you see on the map where Taylor Gray is after making the pit stop in relation to race leader Carson Quapple is coming through turn 8.
When you time that pit stop,
Fuck.
first off, the caution comes out. You're in a great position, but the crew chief's also trying to time that out so when you come back out on the track and you have these fresh tires and you have clean track, but as I look at where he is and can see the rest of these cars, he's going to have to pass a lot of cars. He's not in a perfect position right here. So they did that just kind of based it on, hoping they could get a caution.
The last 2 laps, we've seen multiple cars at their fastest lap.
I'm confused. There's the caution. Okay.
Wow.
With 20 to go. That's gonna go good.
Oh, the 99 was, he could have went in 10 seconds. Yeah. It's the only, but here's the deal. What he has in his favor is that only one car's pitted. Yes. So they're going to cycle through. Honestly, I don't know that benefits the 54 as much because he's now going to have a lap on his tires and all these cars are going to have to pit and reset this.
That's a good point. What about Taylor Gray, Dylan?
Well, just kind of as we talked about, we'll do a Toyota driver update quickly here on Taylor Gray. The first to pit last, that's why you pit early, so that way now you can cycle back to the front when everybody else makes their final stop. So this has been a pretty clean, consistent day for them. Taylor was really happy with the race car this morning, has been happy with it all weekend. And Jason Ratcliffe trying to work some magic again on top of the pit box. This move won them the race at Kansas, the Oval earlier this year. Apples to oranges, sort of, but the philosophy of strategy, I think, remains the same, and the 54 is in a good spot here.
Yeah, it's not by coincidence that Radcliffe is the all-time list leader when it comes to crew chief victories in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Bunch of pit stops when we come back.
A lot of times I was ringside getting papers and getting journals done. You're learning at the same time and respect as an in-person student. I didn't need to be anywhere closer. I didn't need to talk to anyone in person. Everything could be done through my laptop. And they made that process seamless. I made it to the finish line. And you get to get started at snhu.edu. T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have you do it. Feel like I should have.
At T-Mobile, get the incredible 17 Pro on Smith. At least SafeLight can come to you for free. They can come to me for free?
That's right. Go to SafeLight.com.
Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
Did you know Cancer Guard helps screen for multiple cancers? It helps screen for over 50 cancers with one simple blood test. It's easy. It's now from the makers of Cologuard.
NASCAR Prime heads to a fine location in San Diego. Buckle up, buddy. Count me in, boys.
San Diego, Sunday.
And no additional cost for free local service. Go to SafeLight.com. SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
For decades, Golden Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
Did you know Cancer Guard helps screen for multiple cancers? It's an out. It helps screen for over 50 cancers with one simple blood test. It's easy, even if there's a lot on your plate.
That is good to know.
Cancer Guard, from the makers of Cologuard.
NASCAR Prime heads to a classified location in San Diego. Buckle up, buddy. Are you kidding me? We're racing on Naval Base Coronado. The first time in NASCAR history. This is uncharted territory, even for you, Junior. One fell true. Count me in, boys.
Training at Route 250 live from San Diego. Sunday, NASCAR is online. Start your 30-day free trial.
The CW is brought to you by United Rentals, official rental equipment partner of NASCAR and NASCAR Impact Partner. SafeLight, it's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back at Naval Base Coronado, under caution, we look at our Mobile One leaderboard. Carson Waffle leading the way.
Parker Retzloff is second. Creed, Hill, Smith, the top five. I want to look at Austin Hill. Kim brought up a really, really good point during the break. He pitted at lap 35 on damage repair.
It's open. He's on the cyclist quickly on.
They were in the pit, right? They were right on the edge. Taylor Gray.
We're not even in the 13 yet.
Oh, such a tough break. That is heartbreaking. You think back to the end of stage 2 when his team was saying it was more about fuel mileage at the time than
They're out?
Yeah. Than going for the stage win. Well, you just think about the timing of the caution because we were like, yeah, you know, that's 15 seconds. He's going to make it to pit road. They were planning to come down and pit. I go back though to Austin Hill, who's
Oh no, they're out.
in the running order with the problems Trevor was having. He pitted at lap 35. Now 25 is a long way, but we're getting some cautions. You know, you start to wonder risk versus reward. Maybe is he the guy that could take over?
If you're in third, why wouldn't you just put tires on? Try to outrun him just on speed because his car doesn't look that torn up. I don't know why it's
All right.
Okay. Yep. There you go.
Whole bunch of takers.
At the very least, he's got good track position here when he makes the pit stop after being involved in the crash earlier. Waffle leads him down, Kim.
And those that will come down include Sheldon Creed in the double zero. He told his team just need a little bit of drive off and lateral. But the good news is he said this is the best the car has been all day long. It's like air pressure adjustment for Sheldon. Dylan?
Carson Quantrill right of this race. The car has been battling a loose condition for most of the day, and that was his feedback again to Rodney Childers. A little free, but I think we're pretty good overall. They'll change 4 tires and fuel and no significant adjustments for the one.
So Taylor Gray stays out. He hit pitted under green. Harrison Burton, the first off. A little contact right there. You see him come out behind it. Dawson Cram and Austin Hill, the first of those that was up there in that lead pack.
Well, the stream just hit 4 hours.
Look how fast they got
Damn.
To not lose a lap in this instance. We talked about how many cars have been involved in incidents today. They have a fast car. If they can get this fueled up, the tires on it, get the engine started, they're going to still be in decent shape. It's going to take them out of racing for the win, but it's good. It'll be good for them. Dylan?
Yeah, happy face might be a pea.
I don't know if he's going to make it.
Fucking once.
Live here, and he is, I think he will make it. He's 2 stalls away right now. It's going to be a slow crawl, but he is going to make it. So they'll go around here and do routine service. Parker was pretty happy with the race car, has been all day, but obviously we all saw that track position that they were going to have here with a smooth stop. So they'll try to do what they can. Long way to go here. 18 laps is plenty of time around this racetrack, and they know that they've got a good car, so they're just going to try to take care of it and get what they can on a good day today.
There's a bit of a process to refire these cars once they run out of fuel as dry as they just did there. You got to keep the fuel going in, prime it, and then not.
Can't wait to see Taylor Gray. Does that car, have the pace to run with the one? I saw how good Carson was in those braking zones. Free pass, Britton.
Along with Sandy Smith here, get his perspective. Doing trying to do the right thing, get out of the way, but he's in the fast lane.
So officially 3 cars stayed out. We talked about Taylor Gray, Wayne Perkins, also and Preston Pardis. Harrison Burton got fuel only.
Damn, this is the longest race ever.
He was the first off pit road. Yeah, look at that.
Longest O'Reilly series race, specifically.
It's going to be an interesting restart here. Going to be right around, 15 laps to go, close to when we get the green flag.
Could compete with Carson Quantrill. See 5, 6 spots right there. Can't wait to see Taylor Gray.
Dude, how is my fucking laptop almost dead?
Saw how good Carson was in those braking zones.
I don't feel like putting my whole ass on to my fucking bed.
We're going green next time. They're doing the shoes. That's good.
Blake Perkins has a little bit of damage in the front of his car. Yeah, you watch them do the choose here. I want to zero in on that.
Couple things to watch here. We didn't great, but a lap on his tire. That
really
isn't too much, but
I think he was all for picks on the pre-race. He didn't have the accession that we saw from Austin Hill after that last caution was kind of far behind the field, but also you see the amount of damage he's got on this car. Major left front damage from that wreck. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good either. So this car might, that's not good. This car could be good. Might not survive the rest of the day. But really, I think the favorite here today, coming into this race, obviously really damaged, possibly having an injury.
Justin Allgaier went to the garage as well.
Interesting.
We're going to miss out on potentially winning 3 in a row. Didn't work out for him today. Would have been his 4th win on a road course. Ryan Ellison into the garage. He's now back on track.
17 laps to go. Blaine Perkins to his left.
Restart coming with 17 laps to go.
Couple things to watch here. We know Taylor Gray's got a lap on his tires. I don't think that's going to affect him too much, but the car I have my eye on is the Bass Pro Shops car. You see the 3rd row back, Carson Quapple. We've seen how aggressive he is in the braking zones. He has chose to be on that inside lane going down into
Oh my god, the 4 wide, and they somehow made this through.
If you're Austin Hill 21 on the 2nd row, you're hoping to clear Harrison Burton and Blaine Perkins out of turn 1. So you have that clear turn into turn 2. That's going to be his goal. You know, Harrison Burton last put tires on lap 31. So those are far older tires, some of those around him. So this will be interesting. Blaine, we haven't seen on the front row all day. We've seen how tough it is to get the power down in that final corner.
Taylor Gray, good strategy, good race car. It's all worked out. He's up front. Restarting 17 laps to go. Blaine Perkins to his left.
Green flag back out.
Great restart. Was really conservative into turn 1.
Exactly. Jammed up.
Yep.
Austin Hill's able to clear him easily.
4 wide. Contact.
Quapple able to get the spot.
So much big though for Quapple to be able to clear both of those. Get some clean tracks. You see Sammy Smith down to the inside. Raja Carew back up there inside the top 10. Trying to make something out of what's been a challenging day, but beating around a little bit. This is going to be a great race to lead as well. We've got 3 of the best cars that have survived today, all with great track position.
Well, I think this. Go back to the end of stage 2. And the way that stage finished and how competitive the racing was. Got 3 really good cars up there getting after it.
Austin Green 3 wide down there into turn 6 now. Outside of Harrison
continues to play
practice yesterday. Harrison struggling just being on those old tires.
Locked up there.
Really locked it up.
Oh, contact.
Contact from the inside. That was Jeff Burton. Helping out the 0 there.
Oh.
Getting physical going to turn 12.
Pulls your brakes, but also
well, there's a little bit of urgency right there from the 1 car. Not wanting to let the 54 get away, knowing kind of had this race in control before that caution came out. We'll see right here, this next quarter coming up. Nothing's going to be close enough behind Austin to be able to get inside him. A little bit of a reset here, hoping he can outbreak him down into turn 2. We've seen him be so good all day long.
And Gray is hoping that Austin Hill continues to play really good defense.
That's a massive lockup right there from Star Foley. It's like the front's radically locked up, not the rear, which you don't see very often. There's Jesse Love. In that corner, offered him. So Austin Hill break Austin Hill down into that corner, but we've also seen him make some really good passes As they exit this turn 2, took a look. Yeah, Austin Hill, he swings out right here. We saw Carson be able to fill that gap. You do that for 2 reasons. One, it puts a little cool air on the front of the car, cools your brakes, but also it just mentally gets inside the head of the driver ahead of you, where they don't quite know if you've gotten there or not. Sometimes you
Well,
can.
if we get Austin, it's gonna be a demo video.
We talked about how good he is in the braking, but the other car that we talked about being so good in the braking is the guy in front of him. So not quite the advantage we've seen on other guys. We'll see if he makes a move right here. There he goes.
Quapple overtakes Austin Hill.
And then he comes out with these guys here with the help of the wall, the way that's fed through. That was impressive. Really got the nail on the brakes. Super controlled. But it was almost a fake out, right? Like, it was almost like he stayed in line, like, I'm not going to pass you. And then he just rolled off the brake pedal, pulled to the right, was able to fill that gap. And that's Austin Hill knowing he's there. The spotter doesn't spot that particular section for you. So Austin Hill has great awareness inside this car. Almost easily the fastest car on the racetrack, just watching that. And that ability on the brakes right now. Great so far. Pit road. Start from above, the cut line to below. And they're tied right now. Alex and Green. Talk about Raja having a good afternoon just outside the top 10. And even though he's been, he's had some issues here today. Didn't have all the track position he would have liked early.
Looking in his mirror, spotting, telling you.
Plus 32 for Retzloff, who's taking advantage. Yeah, fastest lap of the race was run by our leader, Taylor Gray, last time by. Can't wait to see what Carson can do now that he's got a little bit of clean air or clean track position. These guys are dogfighting out here. What a day for him. The penalty, you don't get to qualify. You have to make it past their penalty. And now he's inside the top 10. We have a new fastest lap of the race. That's Carson Quapple at a 2:16.0. That's a half second faster than Taylor Gray's fastest lap of the race. The one car is full line right now. We watch Roger Truth get to inside. Starpoli, not quite there. Starpoli did a great job. Great job. Might be the race of the year for him so far. Sammy Smith up to 4th. What a feeling inside of that one car to be able to run somebody down at the end of the race. He passed Austin Hill 1 lap ago. Look at the ground that he has made up. It's not even close right now. Taylor Gray is going to be looking in his mirror. Spotters will be telling you how much he's catching you. It's so good, these braking zones. It's hard to defend in that. And the shoe's kind of on the other foot here. Not that long ago, Taylor Gray was knocking on the door, and finally got his first career win last year at Martinsville. Quapple trying to close on his first, and he is right there. Turn 8, turn 9, 10, 11 coming your way. And that was a defensive move right there by Taylor Gray, going into that little switchback. I think it's a good exit right here. Trying to pass Austin Hill in this next section right here as they swing out. We'll see if he does it again. Oh, he thinks about it.
Oh, not sure if there was contact.
Difference of like 2 feet.
Was going to be there. It's not only the brakes, you can also see how Carson's car just turns so much better in the center. Each corner is just tinier. Doesn't have to use as much radius or racetrack as Taylor Gray, who's trying to be a little defensive, but also you can just see the turning ability in that one car right now. Yeah, the one got a little bit tight, kind of missed that little switchback, lost some time, but again makes it up in the braking zone. His plan here is get as close as I can. Off turn 16 to the start-finish line, 14 laps to go. It's a long ways if you're the 54 car at this racetrack to try to defend. And the one makes a mistake. Oh, that back of that car comes all the way up the ground. You see it.
Oh, the 54.
You saw there just a little defensive, being a little further away from the wall. The braking zone into 2. Doesn't feel like he has to defend here into 3. Carson's pulling out, just giving him a little gap.
Let's see.
To make him overshoot the corners. Watch how high the back of this car gets right here.
Oh my goodness.
That is the difference of like 2 feet at this racetrack. Just hitting that buck just wrong. This is where he passed Austin Hill right here, going into 6. Just don't know if he's close enough. Didn't quite get the run there out of 5. Not getting the exit that he needs. A little too far back. Let's see if he makes a stump ground on him. But Taylor doing an awesome job. A lot of pressure on the 54 car, knowing that Carson's quicker than him behind. It gets tougher the longer you just sit there behind the 54. You're running in that hot air. Coming off that 54 car, heats up the brakes, heats up your tires. You're even
Fords going for their 12th consecutive win. Every day. I mean, just a remarkable weekend for that team. Everything they've been through, he's in line for a top 10 finish. Who could have ever believed that?
One point. It'll be 13 laps to go next time.
Right now, it's either the one is just.
And my TV's starting to buffer. That's great.
Damn. I'm on my laptop. I have no buffering except my laptop's about dead now. I don't want to sit at my desk.
defend that a little bit. Kind of a partial, kind of fade out, but the one's just so quick.
It's
Oh.
very good.
I'll just turn on the DD12 link.
Yeah, so he's been watching these two. Just waiting in the wings right now. Obviously had a little damage from that massive wreck. It seems like he has some speed in that car. He's caught back up to the 54.
Right now, this really abrasive race.
Hold up.
You've got this race control.
Hill is narrowing that gap up. It's quite a bit throughout this lap. How much closer they're all getting together. Here for Brent Cruz, Heather.
Yeah, Brent Cruz out of the race early. He had some overheating issues there. But a lot of promise going into the day with your first career pole, leading 11 laps. What are the positives that you will take away from today's race?
Yeah, it's just a blessing to be here. This was a really cool event and had a lot of speed today. The car was incredible and felt like we were really good as a group, and then just got involved in a bunch of different crashes. But yeah, unfortunately, tape on the grill to start. I think we lost a little bit of water, and then there at the end it just got hot. So unfortunate.
I thought that was live. That was the previous incident. Okay.
Excited for Sonoma. Have a good couple places we're on to that I'm excited to shoot for. And
my teammate Taylor
Gray. Hopefully he can go track down the line and get a win for JGR. Last time by was the guy in third place. You see right there.
Hill.
Austin Hill.
Right there. Talks about how many top 5 he's had at road courses. 16 but not a win. He always seems to be in the conversation at the front at the end of these road races. And he's been a bulldog in some respects, where he's having extract speed from the race car, but he also does a great job of the long runs of taking care of their tires on these road courses. He finished top 10 on the street course last summer in a cup car in Chicago. So that gives you an idea what he can do this style of racing against the best in the business. How about the guy out front, Dylan Carson Quapple?
Yeah, just want to do a quick through the field here and give Carson his flowers. You know, it's so interesting. You talk to all the different crew chiefs he's driving for this year. 9 times out of 10, the first thing out of their mouth is, we just want to get a win for Carson. Everybody at Junior Motorsports, even DGM.
Okay, I'm currently live streaming both on my laptop and we're watching the race watching the race on my desktop and streaming. So can you still hear me fine?
Yeah.
All right.
Trans Am experience. He knows what it takes to run well on these type of racetrack. This is not a huge performance, just 12 laps away from trying to get his first career win. And right behind him is Taylor Gray. We've told you the strategy story of them all afternoon long. He is another sneaky good road racer. Finished third at Watkins Glen the last time we were on one of these racetracks. And I talked to him
I'm gonna
yesterday.
go ahead and make dinner.
He was at about
Okay.
85% to 90%. He said, I know where I can get that other 5 to 10%. I think he's shown it here and hasn't really put a wheel wrong all day long today, Cam.
Austin Hill running in that third position despite the damage from that big wreck. Still has a great car. Remember, road courses is the only track type without a victory. Parker mentioned it. He's been so good at these tracks. 16 career top 5s on road courses, his most winning track type. And before the race, Austin telling me
This is right in his wheelhouse, and crew chief Chad Haney telling me it's our race to lose. So maybe just a bit of tire management right now. From the third position, we go to the fourth position. Sammy Smith, remember, had 2 separate spins earlier in the day, but has really stuck with it. Corey Shades said this morning he thought this would be a race of attrition. It certainly has been, and kudos to Sammy after those early incidents has kept it clean. As we look at the 0-0, Sheldon Creed just passing Sammy Smith there. You see that overtake. Well, Sheldon Creed in front of friends and family this weekend. His hometown of Alpine, California, just about 40 minutes away from the race course. Over 30 friends and family, he told me, were here. They're spread out all around the racetrack. And he finished 5th last weekend at Pocono. This team really hoping to string together a number of good races after what was a rough patch the last month. And Jesse Love running in the 6th position, a race of perseverance, man, for this team. Remember, started from the rear, performed a pass through under green after a lug nut violation during inspection, and they got a piece of that big wreck. They're still in it, 6th position.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about 2 guys from California that have been through a little bit of everything today and had good comebacks. And talks about the penalty for Jesse Love. But what about the guy riding 8th right now? And that being, well, we'll get to Corey Day in a moment. First, the 91 Jesse Awuji, turn 2.
Yeah, but so I stopped there yesterday. He did not have to throw a caution. If he can get that, he can actually get off the track right there.
Yeah, dude just pulls it forward.
Yeah, I don't know if he's stuck under the barrier. I tell you who doesn't want to see a caution.
Leader Carson Wobble, because he finally put together
A really good lap that last time by. But it's almost felt just a little bit of a gap about a second over Gray. I think Awuji might be able to get that out.
Yeah, we got him in our map here. And one of our other monitors that we have for supporting the booth showing, there he goes.
Yep.
A lot of damage.
He's going to have
he's gonna debris coming off. Oh, yeah.
it's the fender. It is the whole fender. The whole thing peeled off. See how these composite bodies are put together. They're in pieces.
Yeah, maybe he can get back around though without that all flying off.
But there's spotters right down there in that area too. And they have to have a good visual on some of that debris that came off to, alert their driver when they're coming through there.
He got Harrison Burton there. Shout out to Harrison Burton as a caution clean.
There it is. Far debris.
Oh my God! I was going to say that Harrison Burton there is on far older tires. Everyone else around him. What a great run for him and Sam Hunt being the top 10. That is not what Carson Popple wanted to see.
Not at all.
Just building that lead.
Oh, I mean,
Oh boy,
not even close.
come from a ways back.
He was going the wrong direction when he came into our stream.
We started spinning a lot earlier than that.
Wow. I think that was off the ski jump. That's the debris that we probably have the caution thrown for right here.
I think it was that and a bit more that started to come apart. Larger amounts of debris.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that tire is probably going to come apart eventually.
we lost the whole fender. So that was the reason for the caution. It's hanging somewhere there between turn 5 and 6. That little piece, I think they would have let it. It was offline, could have gotten away with a little bit, but that larger fender.
When you shoot that, you look 10 to go in the bottom left-hand corner. You feel like it's over. Yeah, we're only 25 minutes from it being over. We have a long ways
What
to go
happened?
in this race.
Oh, the 91 spun and hit the wall.
Oh,
The armed forces, you need to have
that's going to be interesting.
same thing if you're doing
Yeah.
a race, Coronado Naval Base. You need to have serious endurance.
Oh, that don't plug up the fucking lap out. This thing's about dead.
Road race.
Well, and yesterday's truck race, the longest ever. So we're
breaking records this weekend. Let's go downstairs.
Position. They did not That was strictly a gamble by crew chief Brian Gainey. Did not think they needed tires and wanted to set themselves a set. So they had a set of sticker tires laying. They planned to bring Harrison down, put those on, also make an adjustment to get a little bit more lateral. But that was a big risk if you have old tires. But now maybe paying off a little bit. We'll see what he can do with fresh stickers when they come down.
showing 25 cars. It's probably going to be about 8 laps to go when we return to the green flag. The guy that this benefits the most is Sheldon Creed. We saw him lose all that track position on pit road, being held up by another car trying to get into their pit stall, and he was a ways back on the caution, about 7 or 8 seconds back. He's now going to line up right behind the leaders, and he's an aggressive driver, really good road racer as well. This thing, as we look at those top 4, all those guys with cars capable of winning. I think Carson does have the best car, but look, you are vulnerable on these race cars in these heavy braking zones. Friends and family here, he's 40 minutes from California, and what a victory it would be for Sheldon Creed to get it done in the first ever race at Naval. Right down to the red flag. That's right. Yeah. Who's in jail right now? Sending him a card, maybe a phone call. Here's the winning check for Matt. Caution number 8. Race leader in front of Greg. Not feeling praise, but don't want a color. Try Just for Men Control GX reproducing shampoo. Just shampoo like you do. Reduce grays. Now loosen the hair. Hair looks too nice, nigga, to keep you looking at that. Control GX shampoo.
Here, every day is different. Every day it teaches me something new. How to be strong, kind, and hardworking. How to keep going and never give up. To be raised out here is the greatest gift. This place is home and always will be.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield. Maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her. Car Shield. Protection when it counts. I'm Jeff. I work for a professional football team. With my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to be on Friday East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus. To kick off on Sunday. SMHU support system may make it possible. Go to smhu.edu. Home shifts. Your track stop. That's beautiful. I wish I'd done it sooner. Tracks. I never minded doing a little maintenance. It's morning. Well, whatever floats your boat. Track. It's engineered for your life outdoors. You know this grill. It's Weber. Grill get-togethers. Saturdays and summers. You know the sound. Taste it out first, buddy. The plates are cleared. Now it's your turn to get out there. Grill that. Gas are coming. However, you have Mother's Day savings on Spirit and Chelsea. Especially series today in Southern California. Next week, we're in country with the final race of the year. Our coverage on CW 4:30 Eastern Time. What a treat we have. Race we've ever had here on the Naval Base to find the most picturesque race
Sonoma. It's an awesome swing. I just hope this one's it's a battle of beautiful scenes, right? I mean, Sonoma, San Diego, we've got them all. Let's go down to Dylan.
And let's catch up with Jason Ratcliffe, who calls the shots for Taylor Gray. Okay, what's it going to take to take the lead back from the 1 to it? Well, I think he seems to hold on pretty good. If he's taking care of the retires, I think we'll have something for him at the end. He's done a nice job all day, working through the strategy. Obviously, it put us in the position we're in right now, so he knows what he has. I think he's just keeping him inside to have something for him at the end. You never know. Kim?
Well, Dylan talked about Harrison Burton coming down for that pit stop. He was one of the guys running the top 10. But Sammy Smith, also a driver that was running in the top 10 before that caution. Then he came down as well, put sticker tires on. So I walked down to talk to crew chief Corey Shea. He was down off the box and he said, look, we weren't going to win outright, so I wanted to put stickers on it. But he did kind of shrug in disappointment and said, man, a couple more guys were going to come with us. So now they are pretty buried with those fresh tires.
It's crazy how many guys we in this race. So, we talk about the strategy to come down there. You get the tires, but you're not going to have 8 laps here is a very length. So many cars. You have to really work at it. Good point. That's a good point.
A period of time or way behind the field. So naturally, you're just going to have so many cars in the lead lap.
But we did crash half the field on one caution. You know what I mean? 23 guys involved in that one. Corey Day going to restart 6th here. At least that's where he was prior to the choose. Just incredible.
Fun weekend. Splitters off under. Plenty of bear bond on it.
He had a pothole in his grill. Lap 1. Carson Quapple in charge. He's on the front row with Taylor Gray. Restart 8.
All right, I'm back for the restart. Waffle, Taylor Gray. 9 to go. 8 to go.
Taylor Gray. Massive jump by Carson Quapple. Sheldon's going to send it, though, on the inside right here. Austin Hill got defensive. Wow, they all single file out. Turn 2 right there. The leaders
for Star Poli fighting for a spot inside the top 5.
Sammy Smith, you see, he tried to fill that hole. Jones is around.
Oh, 3-1. All around goes
After crashing his
Brandon
primary
Jones.
yesterday in practice.
That debris is on the track. That's just a piece of tape. I don't believe there'll be any caution for that. You see Carson Quapple, our leader. Nice little lead right here. Won't have to defend down into this next heavy braking zone. Corey Davis looking the inside there. Star Poli. See if he has a run down into sticks. I have to think Corey Davis' car drives terrible. Anything over about 80 miles an hour. See a look right here. Sammy Smith trying to get to the inside. Jones is 3 wide. A little bit of contact from Austin Green. That's more cars that could fit in that corner. That's how you equally Brandon Jones speed around. And being on the outside gives you a little momentum and kind of being in the preferred position for the next corner, but in a 5 lap back right there. It was a funnel.
Alex LeBay in the 0.
Yeah, and he pulled around the tire barriers at the end of the straightaway there. It looks like he has. So yeah. He pulled all the end of the, yep, he saved. There won't be a caution for that. Austin Hill all over the back. Taylor Gray right here. It's so hard to stay close to these guys through this section because it's fast. The concrete has just minimal grip. You just can't stay tucked up tight enough. This is the heavy braking zone coming up. The great passing zone. As you see, he's able to close in a little bit right here, but it's so hard to stay close to that last section. Really want to try and size them up, stay close here to the final corner, try and have positive momentum out of the first corner and then be able to outbreak them down into turn 2.
7 laps to go.
And 1.2 seconds faster Taylor Gray did the last time by. Just setting a blistering pace. It's actually the fastest lap of the race, possibly that last time by. Just a tenth off. Just a tenth off the fastest lap of the race. But he holds right now to 2:16.0. So he has a lot of pace, that one car. I'd be curious if Austin Hill could get by Taylor Gray, if he has something left to go up there and challenge Carson Quapple. Well, if it wasn't for the pace that Carson was setting right now, I would agree with you, but he just keeps getting faster as this race runs on. It looks to me like Taylor Gray is actually holding these guys up a little bit. Normally you see 2 or 3 of them end up behind you. That's how I was thinking a little bit, just being in that hotter air behind him. Can Austin find the move here? Not quite close enough in the sticks. Almost going to surprise him a little bit like we saw Carson do earlier in this next set of corners coming up. You have to stay way to the left to get the right entry point right here. Shoot to the right and try to fill this gap. He just can't get to the throttle. Much wheel spin out of that corner. You saw Taylor Gray able to accelerate Austin Hill. And one of the things is when you're not quite good enough in the slower sections, back to throttle compared to the car you're trying to get by, it's just like you're better in the wrong sections for making a pass. Can be really frustrating. It almost looks like Austin Hill might have that scenario right now. He's really good in the final chicane, good through here, but just those aren't the right places to make a pass. So the good news for Carson Quapple, you're out front with the pace he's been able to set is you get there, you only have to run like a 90%, which makes you less vulnerable to making mistakes or getting in trouble in those braking zones. We'll see as they're getting ready to cross the start finish line right now exactly what kind of pace he's able to set. And I look back at 7th right now, Parker Retzlaff, in the lead, and then it's come back to be just outside the top 5. Well, Austin Gray had a tire go down. He's inside the top 10. And with 6 laps to go, Carson Quapple trying to run down the fastest lap. Brought to you by Tableau TV. Corey got to the inside of Sarapoli right there, but shifts it to the inside. Can he get it slowed down?
Oh, contact.
Move. Corey can get into the outside wall right there. Austin's going to try a little bit of an over-under right here. See if he can get him set up for turn 4. Sammy Smith with a front row seat rolling out Brennan Poole.
Oh, the 44.
Hopefully that bumper cover will stay on so he can get around and get back to the pits. You know who's really rooting for it? Carson. No more cautions. See Austin Green's able to get by Corey Day. Not surprised. I got to think. Oh, they get by Sarapoli. I'm sorry. There's some drivers, not just Carson Quapple, are hoping this race also goes green again right now. I've been in these race cars for a very long time. They are pretty tired and worn out. This is the most physical form of racing we do at NASCAR. Here's Brennan Poole. Probably just a wheel hop right there, getting into the corner. Just late in the race, start to lose brake pad material. The pedal gets longer, gets more difficult to stop wheel hop once it starts. And you talk about how long these cars been out there, they've just been under so much abuse. You get here, Carson Quapple in front, still in that pace he had. Last time by, he ran about 6 tenths slower than he did the previous lap, and Taylor Gray was able to respond with really good lap. Taylor was about 3 tenths quicker. Steve, Joe Gibbs Toyotas with some debris on the ground. Not quite as bad as we saw earlier with Brent Cruz.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times today. For Carson Quapple, 4 runner-up finishes. So many times. I thought he was going to win in his second career start at Dover. Let's think about how close he was there. And you're like a star is born. And he was unable to finish that one. And it's so hard to get over the hump. But here he is today, impressing with 5 remaining.
We say 5, but that feels like an eternity around this place.
Right. We're not at Dover today.
It just turns. I mean, it just takes something as simple as what we saw with Brennan Poole, right? I mean, one guy wheel hops. If some debris gets on the track, we get another caution, and that lines up those restarts, which we know are chaotic.
And you will get back.
You just go a little bit offline right now, this late in the race. More green flag runs that we've had. There's debris outside the line, marbles. You'll pay a big price for any small mistake. So last time by Taylor Gray ran a little slower. Quapple was able to respond with a quicker lap, but as we just sit here and watch, it looks to me like the 54 has made up a ton of ground in this first section of the racetrack. I actually felt like Sheldon Creed has looked a lot stronger than Austin Hill. So Austin's holding up a little bit. If he could break past Austin Hill, could he catch these two? Look at those last three lap times on the left. I mentioned Carson running that incredibly fast lap. You see on lap 53, and then Gray kind of responds at 54, and then Carson responds again for the next lap. Trading it back and forth. But I think a lot of that is Carson just managing this race right here. And it's such a fine line with trying to back up those entries and then be able to roll enough speed through the middle of the corner. I think the one car's got a little bit if he needs it right here.
You know, it's pretty cool. And you touched on this earlier, Jamie. But you know, just for Jet Burton.
Ooh. Oh, that's turn 12.
Now, I didn't move the tire barrier too much.
I don't think that was safe there. Yeah, still within its painted lines. If anything, it's a little better. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Oh, I think he actually got run wide. Maybe by a car. Take a look at this right here. It's Patterson inside of him. Gets loose on entry. Nowhere for Jeff to go. That's a teammate, actually, I believe.
That'll be an interesting discussion.
Were they leaving him off? Yeah, I think Jeb was going to let him go right there. You hear him getting on the brakes. He can't get stopped, gets into that barrier. He's going to be frustrated with that.
Look at this.
He's close now.
Taylor Gray's right there.
Wow. That's all gets made up in turn 1. We saw that last time by. He's almost going a little tidier line, too, around turn 3. Get a good look right here. This is a fast corner. But rolling, looks like the one car gets away a little bit right there. These two have driven away from Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed just on the last lap. Yeah, major distance between them. I know we showed those lap times. This last time by, though, Taylor Gray second faster, and it just looks to me like where the one was so good earlier in those braking zones.
Taylor Gray's closing in just a bit.
Yeah.
Is the handling going away on that one car? Take back to Mexico last year when Taylor Gray was running down Daniel Suarez late in that race. We got so close to the final corners. He's shown good road course racing promise. That debris that was on the grill opening just went away right there because he got close enough to Carson Quapple to disrupt the air. Those guys got to look now at that turn 12 of those barriers being back. That's going to change their process on the entry and how far you can drive into that corner. It just looks to me like the one can't put the copper down on the exit of the corners. In the fast section again, and you see he gets a little bit further to the left there, which sets him up better for this.
Closing the chicane there.
Yeah, not quite as much though as we saw earlier. It looks to me like the big advantage. Just around as well.
Oh no, cruise around.
Yeah.
From right here, the start-finish line. One. He can do right here. Looks fairly even right there. And I think the key for Carson Quapple right now is gain down there into turn 2. The big thing is you just can't reference off the mirror too much right now, especially with the way they condense in the braking zones. Here's a look back what happened to Raja. Oh, Jamie Clements. A little bit of help right there.
An assist. Clements now the all-time starts leader, riding 16th. Start 5:48 today.
Massive run on Carson Quapple right there out of turn 4. It's like Carson was parked it in the center of the corner. It's similar to what you mentioned earlier. Carson's quick in a couple of areas where it makes it very difficult for him to pass. He's going to be under threat right here, though, with this braking zone into 6. Yep, there goes it. Not quite close enough. But he's sending a message. Like I said, you don't want to be looking in the mirror. Don't be referencing off that. Focus ahead. Your spotters will tell you if he's closer or not. But you got to do your best to not let him get in your head and look too much when he does those peeks to the inside. Carson's going to go into full defense mode right here. He knows that the 54 has a better car. Opened up his entry a little bit there. Going to get to that section over into the tire. Oh, he's going to get to right here. Here's Taylor Gray. Look
Hey,
at
God.
muscling up against him. Battle for the lead. Inside of 3 laps to go. This is the same place we saw Jeff Burton and his teammate. That's that contact. This is so
Oh, contact.
Oh!
Oh, they both go around. Well, or, sorry, Quaffle.
Creed goes by. Austin Hill is there now. I was thinking if these two would race tightly, those Sheldon Creed and Austin Hill would be there. Oh, Carson Quaffle is going to be really
Taylor Gray and Carson Waffle get together.
Still 3 laps to go. That's
We might get a fight at the end, maybe.
Yeah.
54 got really loose on entry right there, under braking. Taylor needs to have a couple of good corners here and see if he can just get a little bit of a gap on Austin Hill, but you got to wonder how much car did he use up trying to get by.
2 to go.
Side by side.
Let's see.
It's extremely bumpy and rough as they approach this corner. It's almost like
I say the one turned down. Yeah, he did.
That's just
I have a
those
feeling the
racing
one turned
situations.
down was 54.
Shallow in the entry, and you turn left. I mean, Carson gave you plenty of everything there. That's fully on Taylor.
Yeah, it looks like from the onboard camera he came down just a bit, but it's just you're going under the wind. I mean,
you have the real estate, the leverage on the inside. It looks so easy to
and it's
overdrive.
not like he's going to get a bad finish. He's going to get top 5.
Austin Hill did it.
Yeah.
Taylor Gray, what Taylor Gray did to Carson Quaffle, that makes it 3 right there. Well, think about it. We raced on this yesterday. There is references, but there's not a lot. They change through the day as the grip level changes. Right now, you have the sun setting. Yesterday in the truck race, it was impossible to see until you got around that corner there into the turn 6 braking zone. The sun was right in your eyes. There's a ton of dust and sand on this racetrack. You see that sun right now. That means the windscreens are pitted. It's hard to see out of them. Late in the race, there's shadows. So it's just hard to know where your braking points and such are. Yeah, and as we ride on board, you see how he's got a little wider entry? That allows you to get a little better drive, turn, get a little bit of a crossover, get a straighter exit, puts you in a better position. Taylor Gray gets a great exit right there. We're going to approach this same section where he was able to get by Carson a lap earlier. Just watch him, see what he's able to do right here. Austin's went really wide here all day long, and it allows him to get a very good drive, very good exit right here. Welcome back. Very good exit. Let's see what he does right here through this faster section. Trying to open up his entry on this next right-hander, see if he can get a little further to the left, which he does. Going to let him get a straighter shot through here. Possibly. Taylor does a good job down an exit there. That's where Taylor's been really strong, but this is where Austin's been really strong. Down this final chicane braking zone. Might even give him a tap there, but he got close enough. If he did it just to get in his head a little bit, you can't really get a pass done right there.
White flag.
Get the white flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
1 to go.
Austin Hill. If Austin Hill gets that close to Taylor Gray and then chicane on this lap, it'll be a different story. Well, he's going to be there maybe before then. Look how close he is down into turn 2. This could set up for
All right.
Taylor's going to keep his head down. Don't drive out of the mirror too much in these braking.
Oh!
Here comes Hill. Hill to the bottom. Oh, they touch. Contact. Hill to the lead.
He better get away because I can tell you right now that 54 isn't going to appreciate that. Absolutely. Taylor's got to get a good exit off this corner, but he's a little weak on entry. Austin Hill maybe has a little bit left in the tank. Yeah, Taylor didn't get the best exit right there. Went a bit wide. But we saw how good Taylor was in the upcoming section. That gives Austin Hill a little bit. Oh, he missed the corner right here. The 54 is trying so hard to get back to his bumper.
Wow.
Yeah, that gives Austin Hill exactly what he needs right here. Not to overdrive this section of the track. Lets him get a really good entry now to this next right-hander, so he gets a good drive off. Great position for the 21. Austin Hill's got 16 top 5s at road courses. Has never found victory lane. Could this be the day? It looked likely just a couple laps ago, but he has come alive at the right time.
Closing on our nation's 250th birthday. A red, white, and blue paint scheme out front. And we're racing at Naval Base Coronado. Austin Hill trying to bring it home for Richard Childress Racing. This sets up perfectly a large gap. This final chicane heading to a part that he was so strong in. Perfect position. He's run every kind of track, but he's never done it on a road course. Trying to check the box today.
Looks like Austin Hill.
To turn 16. Austin Hill gets it done in dramatic fashion. It's
Does it? Austin Hill wins it.
Yeah.
Austin Hill.
Sixteenth career victory for Austin Hill, and he celebrates as the victor in the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250.
I love hearing Richard Childress right there. I don't know that there's anyone more patriotic for this country than Richard Childress.
And then I think about that. First win for RCR since we lost Kyle Busch.
Steve. That's a 2-team and a 21. So if Austin Hill's going to be tires left. But yeah, well, we heard the emotion on the radio there from him. And you could see it. You could see it because he has been so close before at these road courses. And I think it really was at him that he found Victory Lane. Finally get it done. Such a big weekend. A history-making weekend. Get a great look here at Austin Hill getting by Taylor Gray. See a late move into the corner. Just slight contact. Hard racing right there. You're upset if you're the 54, but Austin Hill does a great job right there. I don't think there's anything over the aggressive right there in any way. And Taylor obviously turned in at that moment, trying to protect this, hoping he didn't get there. Going for it.
Well, that's a team win, right? Because he was involved in the crash. I mean, we knew he had a great car, but you get some damage. Chad Haney manages the afternoon for this race team, puts him in position. By the way, he ends up fourth. And now the celebration. Number 8, it's paid up the track.
What tires are down?
Could be a summer heater for Austin Hill. I mean, we're racing on the road again next week. You think about how good he is on the Nash. We go to Chicago. Then we go to the draft. Before we the regular season.
Big issue here. We're on the opposite side of a 3.4 mile course. Turn 10. Tell Kim and Dylan to get in the truck. They got to get into the interview. If we thought this race couldn't be extended in the broadcast any further, we'll go ahead and extend it a little.
His fucking laptop died.
We're gonna stay here just in case of a fight breaks out.
Wait, what?
We're gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay live just in case anything big happens post race.
Okay.
And if there's anything big, then I'll end it.
So good it's guaranteed. This weekend, buy a 5-gallon bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside. Let's get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee and it's been. And now we get our victory bird out, brought to you by Pala Casino.
Bro, the poll, I'm on server 1, and poll ended. Majority of the people said SPG, but 32% said Cody Ware.
I see that.
That ain't gonna happen.
Taylor Ray brings it home in the second position after leading 16 laps there today. Let's go back to the packs where the 21 came to your inside. Was there anything different you could have done to defend there?
Yeah, just built out there at Nightmare Run. Back and look at it, maybe shape over an entry. I get part of it, obviously. Yeah, pretty disappointing. Maybe you're tricks. Thinking it's gonna be a bank team experiment. Having a good show. Obviously, big for their you guys deserve to be.
We just saw the replay there with contact. Also just came over to your window and had a conversation with you. What was said there, and take us back.
Essentially, just real happy to meet you. Right.
Looks like it was just a normal conversation. Anything big.
Yeah.
All right. That will conclude it for this live race reaction stream. Austin Hill wins it. Yeah. So anyways, this is Preston and
And we will see you all in the next
peace
one.
out.